Morning. Good morning. Simon's still pretty sick. He's not eating very much at all. Sweet pea ate half her food, maybe. Acting weird. Face is still kind of red. Still has sores on her. Simon's not even looking outside. Been like that for probably half an hour. Doesn't look good. I didn't give him his thyroid medication this morning, so we'll see what happens. Looks to be sneaking up on Sweet Pea's food right now. Acting weird. He's walking weird. Normally go feed the outdoor cats. What the fuck, man? What are you doing? What the fuck was that? Fucking fell, dude. He like ran right at my feet or some shit. I don't even. I'm going to roll that back and see what the hell just happened. She's trying to kill me now. Fuck, I'm so full of food up now, man. Like Simon to eat more. Dude, she's getting really bad lately with the yowling because it interrupts Simon eating all the time. He'll be like getting into it, and all of a sudden she'll just start yowling out of nowhere for nothing. Just because she's in here and we're not helping the situation. I knew Mama was already out there. So is the other Tux, though. Mama peed there this morning before I turned the stream on. She sprayed right there where he's sniffing. 100%. He's eating some expired dry food. It's a year old. It's a year out of expiration. Well, January 2024. That's all I had for dry food. I was desperate this morning. I put everything wet that I had, and he wasn't eating any of it. With hot water and everything. Like, and he's really not eating much of the kibble. Today, that's a mixture of Simon's food, Fancy Feast, a little bit of kitten food, a mixture of everything that Simon won't eat. Eating more of the dry food. He's only eating that. There's Fancy Feast in front of him. There's wet kitten food. I mean the with like extra water, and there's his food, all ready to go. Going straight to that dry food, expired dry food every time. Called Ultamino by Royal Canine. It's a weird dry food too. Oh my god, sweetie, I wish you wouldn't do that all the time. She freaking loves jumping up on my shoulders, dude. Simon was definitely not like this with the shoulder jumping. She's like on my head. Hey. This is fucking weird feeling. She jumped off and then jumped back onto me, dude. What the fuck? She jumped off and instantly jumped back on. I have PTSD, sweet pea. You're fucking freaking me out. Like, this is from the other day. All the way. That's just one of her back claws being just a little bit too sharp. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? You know what? What are you doing? Are we doing a circus delay or something? Oh. Didn't mean to, though. I know she did. It was just her crazy on the chair. Like, she is. Be looking like I've been whipped in a while, in a minute. And Ted, oh Simon, what are you doing now, dude? I need a new one of these mic holders. Bad, my shit is. I need to fix it or something. That shit needs to stop. I'm in there trying to console Simon and shit. She just starts. You guys could probably even have heard that one. Did you hear her yowling? For no fucking reason. She's got a whole bowl of food pretty much ready. She just doesn't want to eat. She was devouring her food just a week ago. Maybe she just wants me to put it here. Apartment. Oh, you smell my hand. You smell my hand. Yeah, well, that's what it is. She wants Simon's food, the dry food. See? He's licking my hand. You can't eat. Fuck. Holy shit, she bit me hard, dude. Girl. Fuck. Don't put it past her. She can, dude. This thing on my arm fucks with me. It's sore. Like she can do some damage. It didn't even look that bad when it first happened. I know it did, but I knew it was gonna fester, dude. Because it was a back claw. You know what I mean? Something about the back claws, man. They get you with one of those good. They're just nasty. But it's sore. It doesn't just look like that. When I touch it, it's sore. The shower, it hurts. Or bite too. If she wants, she can make it hurt. And they're so little, sometimes it's hard to tell that she punctured. Oh. Ah, he's not eating more. Poured him a bunch more dry food, thinking he might eat some more, but I don't know. I really wish that he would drink some. Oh my god! Oh my god! I saw my life flash before my eyes with that one. Because I started moving as she jumped. Oh no. I thought she was gonna miss real bad and like reach out and claw the shit out of me. I called her. I called her and pulled her to me. Now what are you gonna? Now you're stuck here. I want to lick my finger. I can tell. Got my kitty cannon going into battle. Ow! Ow! Fucking Bronco kitty. No. Well, well, well. Where's the other Tux at? They have a very decent amount of food. I shouldn't have to go out there for hours. I have to pick Simon's food up at 8 though. I was giving him a little more time in hopes that he would just devour it. He's eating more dry food. He might need to eat the dry food to be able to get an appetite. Hopefully that'll help him to get an appetite. Last time I gave him that food, though, it gave him diarrhea. So that'll be bad because he hasn't been drinking much fluids. So that could be really bad if he gets diarrhea from it. But I don't know, man. I did just see him at the bowl again. I think he had another couple bites. Specifically of the dry food, though. I think they spray it with something that makes it super appetizing. Because of it, it's a food that you're supposed to use to try to rule out food allergies, to see if food allergies is the cause for a certain thing. Well, we're about to find out, huh? But it's spoiled. What could, I don't know. It could be spoiled. It has hit pretty high temperatures a couple summers with that being in the kitchen, but we hit like 100, over 100, I think, a couple times. That kitchen probably pretty warm, but he's eating it. He went back over and sniffed some of the wet food, but I didn't see him have any of it. At least he's eating something. He's still hiding and acting weird, though. Anytime? Upper deck. He's looking outside and not looking at the door or on the lower deck of it, just looking at the wall, doing that too. Definitely really bad, dude. Like, I had her food on the floor and he didn't even want it. He's something's going on. Well, I know if he goes too long without getting, calories, he'll start. It'll just snowball effect the situation. I feel like same goes for fluids. I feel like maybe I like pour half and half a can of tuna water in with a can of or with this like the same amount of water with it. The salt content in that would outweigh it. But he might need the salt at this point. How that works. Do they need electrolytes too? They do, right? I guess that food will probably have it in it though. Man, where are these cats at? One thing that's nice about it is there's not as much in the litter box to clean up. Ow. I really don't want to give Sweet any more steroids either. Kind of want to let it ride at this point, and the redness seems less apparent, so maybe we can just let it ride now, and it'll just. Body can take care of the rest. Well, I mean, I think one of the main things that was aggravating it was them playing all the time. They're not playing as much now, so she's not rubbing her face on shit constantly throughout the day. His fur with cat litter dust all over it, probably rubbing into her sores, wasn't helping. I don't know, plus the banging of it. That might have been how it started. It was like her hitting it on that gate or something when she was running from him. Ellen, man. That's still there a little bit. Both sides has the two little sores. But her appetite getting the way it is makes me not want to give her any more of it. I don't know if she's not eating out of morning Simon's sickness. Trying to say, hey, here's some, you can have my food. I don't know what's going on. I'm not a cat. But seems it always ends up like this with situations I'm in, especially with Simon. Well, now with her, there will always be like two different reasons why a thing could be happening, maybe even more. Like, two things will happen at the same time, like Simon getting sick at the same time that she got sick, and they have two different sicknesses. So I don't know if her sickness or his sickness is messing with her as far as like her feeling sorry for him, or if it's just her sickness alone that's making her not want to eat because she's got these sores on her mouth. There's two different things going on. It kind of started with the outdoor cats not eating as much, but now they seem to have a decent appetite again. Oh, and with Simon, I don't know if it could be her at night bothering him because he wishes that she was able to come out and play with him and he's just depressed. Or it could be maybe a sickness from the outdoor cats that was tracked in on my shoes. Or it could be his sicknesses in general that he has already getting worse. Or it could be medication needs to be backed off for a little while because he has an overabundance of it because it builds up over time. But like Simon's got it's way more than one reason why it could be that he's sick. Or maybe he wants to eat her food all the time. Well, I've ruled that one out. Yeah, that's another one. Changing the season, changing the time that I'm getting up in the morning by an hour. It's countless with Simon. I mean, with her, yeah, sure, the time difference could be, but that doesn't make as much sense with her. And being on medication regimen and that all changing by an hour, I thought maybe could do something. Um, I guess maybe it's her first time going through a season, kinda. She was born in, I think, what, April, so it wasn't that cold anymore. It's gonna get down to 40 something next week. That camera should come back up in a second. Either that or it's finally bit the bucket. It's finally, what is it? Bit the bullet. It shit the bed. Uh, the battery on it's a little swollen. I think either that or I don't know. Something. I eat some more, Simon? He's still eating this dry food, but he's eating. I just won't give him away. I just won't give him his thyroid medication again. And then when I put food out, I'll put wet food out. I'll put all fresh wet food out. I'll feed all this shit that I've got out for him to the outdoor cats. Or lunch or something, I guess. Hopefully they can get through some of this. Dude, having a sick cat's expensive when it comes to food and trying to figure it out and get them to eat. I could totally call up the pet food or not pet food. I could, not the pet food company, but the where I bought it from, and tell them that my cat won't eat your food and I want a refund. It was 6 cases too. I could tell them that and they would give it to me. That's how the cat food industry works. I don't feel like it's right in this instance. I don't know. It seems like it's not the food. Because if it were really the food, I think these cats wouldn't eat it outside at all. But granted, it's mixed. It's not all his food down there that they're eating. Maybe we should try that one more. And if none of the feral cats will eat it by itself, I'll be like, yo, something's wrong with this food, y'all. It was on sale. Or it was like some pre-Black Friday sale. But I might have waited too long. Already went through 2 cases of it trying to get them to eat. This second case, it's been grueling trying to get them to eat it. Dude. I put a ton of that dry food down though. So he can eat as much as he wants. It's not going to be good for his kidneys, but he needs to eat, especially if I'm not giving him the thyroid medication. Supreme Court hears cases on immigration law and the definition of using. Oh, it's only a listen. No, you can't see them. Oh, that's sad. Or rats. They kill them. That's kind of sad. They have to kill the rats on a ship. They have to make them drowned. He's eating something. What? Why is it being difficult? What's happening? Shit, I gotta pick Simon's food up. I just picked Simon's eye boogers out. They were all dry and crusty. And I hung out with him for a second, petting him. Something, no. How bad is this food I'm giving him for his kidneys? All amino oil and fried people. Cat. Maybe I'll just put. Let's put. She's trying to get underneath my shirt. There you go, baby girl. You did it. You're almost there. Oh, there she goes. I'm pregnant with a kitten. I got a kitten for my baby. Hey there. Oh my god. One. Oh, 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 it's like aliens. Oh, it's coming out of me. She's purring. Oh, she's licking my belly. Licking my bellies. Oh, no, don't lick my deodorant. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this is bad or good for him and his kidneys. No, I didn't feel the same. She's still got a soft tongue because she's so young. It's still pretty soft. I'll cover you up. Cover you up. If you want to be in here, it must really be cold outside. Stop licking me. So, yeah, they don't really give any information on a cat eating this food and having kidney issues. Oh. It's more for pets with severe food sensitivities. I'll just give the update on him. Hey, what food? Stop it. Shut up. She didn't know I had that in me. But oh no, no. I need renal support food. I don't even know, man. Ultimino, Royal Canine. Good for kidneys. Hell to the no, no, no. Hydrolyzed protein. It must. Let me see something. Well, there you go. Hydrolyzed protein may be beneficial for kidney function, and some research suggests that plant-based proteins may be better than animal proteins for kidney disease. I mean, I need to put cat probably. Because hydrolyzed protein is so much easier for cat system to process, it is highly recommended for kidney cats. It also produces fewer metabolite waste byproducts for your feline kidneys to handle. It is reasonable to assume that creatine levels could be affected in a positive direction. Well, I'm pretty sure that that's the only kind of protein in this food. Let me see here, that he's eating right now. It's a dry food, which is bad for kidneys, but ingredients: hydrolyzed cornstarch. Cornstarch is the main ingredient, followed by hydrolyzed poultry byproducts, aggregate, then coconut oil, vegetable oil. Those are the two things I was concerned with ranciding by now. Powdered cellulose, so a little powdered wood and cornstarch we have mostly in this food. It's unfortunate. At least his stomach won't hurt, I guess. Dried chicory root. Then we got some natural flavors. Some calcium sulfate, fish oil, sodium, which also can go rancid. Sodium alumosilicate. Sounds kind of weird. potassium chloride, fructooligosaccharides, fructooligosaccharides, oh, whatever, sodium pyrophosphate, monocalcium phosphate, choline chloride, methionine, L-lysine, tyrosine. Oh, and that we're not even in the list of vitamins yet. We got vitamin E, vitamin C, niacin, B12, D, biotin, B6, thiamine, B1, vitamin A, folic acid, D3, taurine, tryptophan, alanine, histidine, some salt, trace minerals like zinc, ferrous sulfate, which is, what is that, iron something? Zinc oxide, manganese, proteinate, manganese oxide, copper sulfate, sodium selenite, copper proteinate, marigold extract, just a little smidgen of marigold extract and rosemary extract, preserved with a mix of tocopherols and citric acid, a little glycine, a little magnesium oxide, and just a little dusting of potassium iodate. Pretty low protein content at 22.6. But apparently this will be easier on his kidneys. Highly palatable, it says. They spray this shit with something that makes them want it. Like, not many medicines or foods they put a pick, like, look at this. They put a freaking highly palatable as one of the pictures, you know, you can change the picture up. The different way they have one specifically for highly palatable. It even says it in the description. It's highly palatable formula. It has a protein source that is broken down to an amino acid level so it can be absorbed in the digestive tract with reduced risk of triggering food sensitivity. Heck yeah. And at lunchtime after his heart medication, I'm going to give only wet food again. See if he'll eat it. If he won't, I guess I'll have to put out some more of this. It's funny, it has really low ratings because a lot of cats won't even freaking eat it. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, my stomach's growling and growling. Good though. Hold up.
Oh, is it true that they paid you $1 million for the endorsement for Kamala? Not true, okay. What do you think about all the celebrities with their mass exodus? Do you think Prince Harry's gonna lose his visa now that Trump's president? Thank you, Oprah.
Yo, there, do you saw it right there? There was records of it. It's just she's trying to say, no, I didn't get paid. That wasn't me. That was my LLC that got paid. That wasn't my money. The company. That's how she's able to lie and get away with it. Yo, she claims she did because she didn't. It's not in her name. That's how rich people scam us. That's how they are able to not pay taxes and shit. They make LLCs and do weird shit with them. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but I've heard a little some. Rich people know the ways to get out of claiming that something is theirs, that they own it, and that they have to pay taxes on it. Hold on. Y'all can't hear that right now. Hold on. She received 2 payments. So, what was it like? They gave her one before and one after, or what? But they needed to make sure that she was going to show up. Why would Harris pay someone to endorse her? And if Oprah, who do you know? Why do you need another $1 million? First, I'd say give it to a food banker. People in need. Of course she wants another $1 million. Look at that suit she's got on. That's probably fucking $10,000 right there. That's a $200 t-shirt. Damn well, Oprah doesn't wear anything cheap. Her makeup was done for her. Her hair probably isn't real. It was different back in the day with Oprah, dude. She's changed with money. Money kind of changed her. Like, yeah, sure, she had the, you get a car, you get a car, you get a car. You get a car days, like, in the beginning that was kind of cool. But after a while, when you see that she's like buying up chunks of Maui or whatever, buying up Oahu, she's buying up after the fires, it's kind of like, what are you doing? What are people doing? Those people were devastated out there from those fires. Was it Maui? Where the fuck were those fires at? But certain people were buying up real estate now afterwards. It was like dirt cheap. She was one of them. Doing anything with her fucking money, right? It's her money, sure. But why do you need to buy up half of Maui? Let me see. Let me see what the stats are on that. How much land Hawaii does Oprah? 1,000 acres of land in Maui, which that's a fucking lot, dude. She purchased more than 200 acres of coastal land in Hana through 2005. Winfrey purchased of land in Hawaii was 100 acres in Kula, part of Maui's upcountry. She also purchased a 3-acre property of Kulu for $7 million in late 2021. In 2023, she bought 870 acres in Kulu for $6.6 million. Was this before or after the fires? Is the fire purchases, are they on here yet? Why is she buying so much of Hawaii? What is she gonna fucking do with it? Make a fucking Oprah land? See, angered fans with her fundraiser after the wildfires. Here's a rundown of her history of Hawaii. Oprah's reportedly owns about 1,000 acres of land. See, I'm not the only one that knows about her being pissed off about after the wildfires. How many billionaires own land in Hawaii? That many. Never heard of them. Who's that guy? Is that the guy from the meme? 2,000 acres of land owned by Oprah, this person says. What the hell is she doing? Is she trying to own Maui? That's pissing a lot of people off, though.
Need. There is just such a rot in American campaign money, celebrity, and how it's spent. I am so grossed out by this. And Oprah wasn't the only celebrity to receive big dollars from the Harris campaign, according to Fox News.
I can't get over these numbers. $10 million for Beyonce to step up and back Kamala Harris publicly. $5 million for Megan Thee Stallion. $3 million for Lizzo. $1.8 million for Eminem. I mean,
dude, 1.8 million for Eminem just to go out there. He didn't even perform. He talked for a second and then he walked off stage. And you know, Obama, I don't know if anybody y'all watched that, but Obama, he introduced Obama. Obama come up after him and actually rapped the 8 Mile song, Mom's Spaghetti song, you know. He rapped more than Eminem did. And they paid him $1.8 million. That should infuriate all the fucking people that donated to their campaign that were like, you know what, I can spare an extra 20. I can't really, but I mean, this is important. But it won't. They won't even be bothered by it, probably. They're like, we'll get him next time. We tried. It was cool having him there. They're so disillusioned that their party is doing the best that they can for them with their hard-earned money.
is that normally how it goes? You spend $20 million, you get yourself in debt to try to get a bunch of rich celebrities on stage? I'd never seen that. Maybe I'm ignorant of the fact, but wow.
Sky News host slammed this tactic, saying it's the end of celebrity endorsement.
I can't be mad at him. I can't be fucking mad at him, though, honestly, because he probably is smart enough to know that shit ain't gonna sway hardly anybody's vote. He's probably voting for Trump. Who knows? You tell me someone comes, like, all right, let's see what his net worth is. Marshall Mathers. Probably a lot, 250 million, I guess. I mean, yeah, he doesn't really. He doesn't. If that's really his net worth, he doesn't really need an extra 1.8 million. So he probably is voting for her ass. Ain't he? Shit, I did. Yeah, yeah. I didn't realize he had that much money. He makes around $20 million a year. So that would have been roughly 10% of his income for the year. Which, yeah, I don't know, man. He kind of sold out for that one, didn't he? Holy shit. I mean, if his net worth was only going to be like 15 million, I would have totally gotten it. Like, yo, that's a big chunk of his net worth right there. He can set his kid up for life with that. Bop, but oh, he has plenty of money. He didn't need to do that shit. That's kind of, man. Why do you have to do that? Why do you have to do that? He messed it up for me. And you know what other people are saying? Obama messed it up for himself too. His legacy is fucked now because he backed her so heavy. He was trying to convince black men that they were racist pretty much and misogynistic for not voting for her. Remember the Trump supporters? He was like, what's wrong with you guys?
Endorsements.
That they did vote for Trump, but this has got to be the death of celebrity endorsements. I have never seen more celebrities, the most famous names you can possibly mention, from Taylor Swift to Beyonce. We're talking about the most famous people in Hollywood, in the Superstar Dome, anywhere in the world, endorsed Kamala Harris. And it has fallen so flat. We've all seen the very comprehensive win. It's got to be the end of it. It's got to be the end of it. People aren't listening to you. They can see what's fake. It doesn't matter how many millionaires, even billions.
I mean, it goes both ways though. Both sides had celebrity endorsements. It's not like no one was listening to Kid Rock. No one was listening to Hulk Hogan up there. No one's listening. I mean, who else did he have, man? He had more people that were also celebrities getting up on stage. The controversial Puerto Rican jokester, that guy, that's a celebrity. Hell, he won in a celebrity show, Joe Rogan. Celebrities do matter. It's just that people saw through the bullshit. They could see what was happening to the country. I think that if those same celebrities would have gotten behind Trump, not only would they have saved face, they would have been more respected, and Trump would have gotten even more votes. They could have persuaded more people to vote for Trump, and I think more easily than for Harris. Harris felt like we were being lied to constantly, at least me. As you were watching mainstream media constantly and not paying attention to anything.
Millionaires, all these people are rolling in dough and they're talking to Americans that are hard up. I can't count the amount of videos I've watched of everyday Americans crying, saying, my husband's never worked harder and we can't make ends meet because of inflation.
And then they're going to have Cardi B on. They're going to put Cardi B, of all people, which is one of the most just like repulsive, I got buddy, I don't give a fuck about y'all kind of person. You know, that's how I see her. How she looks and how she acts and shit. And she even said something during her speech. She was like, things have gotten expensive, even for me. That even for me line that she just had to put in there. Trump does the same shit though, talking about how rich the people in his front row are though, kinda, a little bit.
Because of interest rates, we are not coping. I can't buy the kids presents. I'm putting socks back at Walmart. And they roll out these millionaires who haven't lived an everyday person's life for years and years, at least for as long as they've been famous, to preach to the everyday American as to how they should vote. It's disgusting. It should end. And I hope this will be further proof, like we needed it, we already know, but proof on the world stage, this does not work.
Fox News concurred.
$1 million to interview her and said,
play devil's advocate here, and who's like, who did the Trump campaign have it aside from the victims of the migrant crime, who had people, family members killed? That's all I can remember. He had a bunch of rich people on stage, one after another, or like his final little hoorah was rich people and politicians, right? Or weren't like common folk up on stage. I don't really see much of the difference. I'd like to see the numbers on the Trump campaign, see how much he had to pay Tony Hinchcliffe to be there, and Hulk Hogan and Kid Rock. Now, everybody else that was a celebrity, how much were they? Let's see it. Let's see both sides of it. Two sides of every story, right?
September, $1 million. Now, if she thought she was saving democracy, she should have done it for free. Kamala scared donors by calling Trump a dictator, got $1 billion, then just gave it to her friends, and blew the rest on being a diva.
And not only did the endorsements not pay off, but they got the Democrats into debt. Donald Trump hilariously trolled the Harris campaign for failing to properly handle their finances. On a Truth Social post, he said, "I am very surprised that the Democrats, who fought a hard and valiant fight in the 2020 presidential election, raising a record amount of money, didn't have lots of dollars left over." Podcaster David Sachs agreed, revealing where all the money went.
I think one of the big stories that's going to come out, there's already some tea being spilt within Democratic circles about Jen O'Malley Dillon, who was the campaign manager that Kamala Harris inherited from Biden. She had $1 billion to spend.
$1 billion.
The campaign still ended $20 million in debt. And this at least has been reported.
Where'd the money go?
So, well, I'll tell you, the money went
They
to
make ad
expensive
commitments.
consultants. They did overly elaborate staged events. They did these like fake concerts, celebrity cameos. Supposedly they paid Beyonce $10 million and they didn't even get a song out of it. And that ended up, pissing
She got
people off.
paid?
Why don't you guys... Oh, I didn't have it set to come out. I can't hear them. I was just reading off the list. Y'all could see them. Not a big deal. Border Patrol agents who eyed retirement coming back to serve under Trump administration. Dude, I can imagine a lot of people are going to quit now too because they loved it being able to just process in people. They didn't want to work there to actually kick people out. They liked the new friendly Border Patrol. Haiti's main airport has been shut down after planes hit by gunfire. I thought that happened. Oh, it got shut down again? I thought that was yesterday. That Johnny Somali dude is probably going to go to prison in Korea. I don't think he was talking to a lawyer before doing any of his shit. He just like kind of went out there thinking he knew what was up. America's probably going to end up canceling that dude's passport so he can't travel anymore. They can do that. Be charged with a felony somewhere else. That way he can no longer be a representative of the United States. Do 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 do. Fluffy seems to eat a lot when she eats. As if no one else is feeding her or something. I think it's a her. Who knows? They're probably all boys. Republicans held a press conference today outside of outside their little building there. Mike Johnson talked for a while about how he's happy about life. Wait, he's not gonna be Speaker of the House for much longer though, is he? He always reminded me like he was an actor or something. For some reason. He was like a comedian. Oh, they won the House today. Or last night, right? Hollywood begs stars to stay in the United States after the election. What? Some of them are actually leaving. Apparently. Later, Fluffy. This is fucking disgusting.
Every few years, a famous Seattle landmark, the gum wall, disappears and then it reappears. Of course, I am talking about the gum wall at Pike Place Market. Crews blasted it with a power washer all week to clean it. And here's something to chew on. KOMO's Theron Zion reports as quickly as it comes down, it returns.
The gum is gone, and some people are not happy about it.
I came from Arizona, all the way from Arizona, for Seattle, with my best friends to see the gum wall, and it's not here.
Pike Place Market is doing its regular cleaning of the famous gum wall.
I know a lot of people think it's very unsanitary, which is like very reasonable. My sister gags every time she looks at this place.
The last time the chewy, gooey mouth spackle was cleaned off the old stone bricks was back in 2019. The first time it was blasted and chiseled off was in 2015 after 20 years of gum piled up.
The way it started was we have unexpected reductions, our theater down in the gum alley, and when people were waiting in line to go into a show, the people working said, please don't put gum underneath your seat. So instead they put it on the wall, and over time we would clean it off, it would come back, and it just grew.
I think the gum wall is very important to a lot of people.
So it's pretty much your fucking citizens are just nasty, gross assholes. Good to know, Seattle.
It could hold memories. I mean, my friend's parents got proposed here, and it's very special.
But you won't find much gum after the latest cleaning.
And I'm upset because it is just such a classic photo op. Everyone knows it in Seattle, and it's gone.
But the market says it will only take about a week before a new layer of gum appears. So gum fans, we won't burst your bubble.
Only like a few inches thick. Isn't that what people want though? Like the whole appeal with the gum wall is that you can't see the brick. There's so much gum. But now
that'll give you something to chew on. Theron's on KOMO News.
She's just a dumb kid though, so there's that. Most adults probably think this shit's kind of gross. If they don't, they're kind of gross. Brody, where you been, man? You know what? I'm gonna put a tracker on you if you don't stop it. Been alright? They make them really small and cheap too, dude. I'll blow dart you with it. You don't even know it's there. One day we'll have that though. Like, what's that? We'll have that. I bet within the next 20 years, they'll be able to blow dart trackers into people. Like, instead of people having an ankle bracelet, they're just going to insert something inside of them. Why don't they do that already? Oh, because the technology isn't small enough yet, probably. Hey, did you know the flavor of those circus peanuts is actually banana? And no one knows where they originated from? My mom got me some of those one Halloween when we were on our way to her mom's house, grandmother's house. Thought they were the most disgusting candy I'd ever tried, aside from licorice. Them Good and Plenty's are everything but Good and Plenty. What even is that? They really thought that putting a little sugar coating on the licorice was going to make it all good? It's still sweet. I mean, it's still nasty. It's just sweet and nasty. What is this? Reverend abolitionist Harriet Tubman, who was the first woman to oversee an American military action during a time of war, was posthumously awarded the rank of general. What? Biden just gave the rank of general to Harriet Tubman. Dozens gathered on Veterans Day at the Harriet Tubman Underground Railroad State Park in Maryland for a formal ceremony making Tubman a one-star brigadier general in the state's National Guard. What? What kind of fucking weird shit is this, man? Governor Westmore called the occasion not just a great day for Tubman's home state, but for all of the U.S. She wasn't in the military, though, dude. There's a slight problem here, isn't there? She conducted espionage missions for the U.S. Army, apparently, during the Civil War, this person is saying. Sure, she helped people in the Underground Railroad get to the North. That doesn't make her a fucking general. A general, dude. A general? Come on, man. She's already been on, like, money and shit, hasn't she? The fuck? The virtue signaling, yeah, it's a little fucking a little crazy now. Everybody in this, I'm probably looking at ABC. Yeah, I'm looking at ABC, so of course everybody's like, heck yeah, well deserved. I mean, I appreciate her for what she did. She was a upstanding human being for her cause, but she wasn't in the military. She definitely wasn't a fucking general. She didn't have enough fucking men under her to be considered a general. Does that make sense? She didn't have enough lives on the line to be a general, possibly. How many lives is a general normally accountable for? How many men are normal? A major general is a one-star general. Is that the same as a brigadier general? And the U.S. Army typically commands a division size of 10 to 15,000 soldiers. Okay, well, wait a second. Okay. So, did she save 15,000 black men? Maybe that's the reasoning behind it. How did there Harry Tubman is believed to have personally freed around 70 enslaved people. What? Okay, maybe there's more. There must be more. Tubman made about 13 trips to Maryland between 1851 and 1862, rescuing family, friends, and other enslaved people. She also gave instructions to about 70 people who escaped on their own. Tubman's biography claimed that Tubman freed 300 enslaved people, but Tubman herself said the number was much lower. She also served in the Union Army. Okay, here we go. She was born a slave in 1822, was escaped to Philadelphia after an enslaver died. She became a well-known abolitionist and was nicknamed Moses. She also served in the Army as a nurse, scout, and spy, and participated in the Cambahi Ferry Raid, which freed over 700 slaves. Okay, so we got 700 plus 70. We got 770. That's nowhere near a freaking major general having 10,000 to 15,000 people under him. No, I'm sorry. I was gonna give it to her if she'd helped out 10 to 15,000 people. I was gonna give her much more of a like, okay. I can barely see what they're doing here, but less than 1,000 people, dude. I thought she did way more than that for the black community back in the day. That's hardly anybody compared to how many slaves we had back then. Let me see how many slaves we had in the United States in 1851. I don't know. Okay, in 1830, the slave population was 2 million. And our U.S. population is 12.8 million. Damn, in 1810, the slave population is 1.1 million. Crazy. So the slave population had went down dramatically. By 1860, the slave population reached over 3.9 million. So there we go, 1860. But it says in 1858, the number of free states outnumbered the number of slave states. So they were extremely concentrated in 1860 in the southern states at 3.9 million. So there were at least 3.9 million in 1860, and she helped out 70 of them with 13 trips from 1851 to 1862. There were multiple millions of slaves. She helped out 70. She joined the military, helped out another 700, and now she's a fucking general. Does that make any sense? I mean, maybe give her a medal or something, some sort of like really high medal for the army. Maybe what is it? The cross. I think they have the cross. What's below a Medal of Honor? What's the one right below a Medal of Honor? Distinguished Service Cross. They could have given her a Distinguished Service Cross, and I'd have been okay with that. Maybe even, possibly even a Medal of Honor, because she did risk her neck as a black nurse that I guess somehow helped 700 people get freed. That could possibly even be a Medal of Honor type situation, right? But to jump someone up from enlisted personnel that's probably pretty low to general, that's weird. Doesn't make sense. A medal would have been fine. Give her the Medal of Honor. And then that would have given all, like, I don't know how far down it goes as far as ancestors getting privileges from the Medal of Honor. But there might still be some alive that could have gotten something out of that, as far as like they're not getting all kinds of shit anyway, though. They're just virtue signaling, dude. Brigadier General says rank of general. Is there more on it here? Whole story. That's Tux, by the way. She was the first woman to oversee an American military action during a time of war. Apparently. What this story starts off with, that's the first sentence. Reverend abolitionist Harriet Tubman, who was the first woman to oversee an American military action during a time of war, was posthumously awarded the rank of general in money. That's all one sentence, the first sentence. 1-star brigadier general. But what, it doesn't even say what her rank was. I can't even find what her old rank was now. Because all the news is this. I can't. Harry Tubman rank in the army. I can't even. I fucking dude. I searched up Harry Tubman rank in the army. Rank in army in 1800s. AI comes up with Harry Tubman never received an official. Oh, there it is. She never received an official rank. That's why. Oh, and it was Maryland that did it. Because Maryland's able to do it because it's their National Guard, then the federal government didn't have to do it. National Guard or state National Guard. So it's not a federal thing, but Maryland's governor did it. Gotta be Westmore. Oh, wait. Oh, this guy. That's the that. Dude, it's that guy, the fucking Baltimore guy, of course. Yeah, remember how Biden had his whole thing after the bridge got built back up, and they were so proud of themselves for building the bridge and everything, or they were getting the waterway clear. They were having some big shindig the entire day long. They were patting themselves on the back for it. Remember that shit? It was about a month ago. Meanwhile, we got places that are hurricane ravaged. Biden's not going out there and talking about how well they've done out there. Yeah, he was there too, though. This guy, I remember him being out there too. Both the governor and the mayor or something else. So yeah, this is the mayor or the governor that gave Harriet Tubman brigadier general. This is what can happen when you DEI our government. They can just do shit like this. Not that it's really hurt anything, but in a way it kind of waters down like what a general is a little bit. Let's just make everybody a general that had a few people underneath them. Especially if they're black or brown. No, actually only if they're black or brown. Only. Because those are the only people that had injustices done to them in the past. White people never had any injustices done. Never. Poor white people have it just as good as rich white people. Because they're white, of course. Have it better. Poor white people have it better than poor black people because they're white. There's so many more programs and stuff for us. That's what they think. I think it's flipped though by now. You have to be a migrant to get all the good stuff. Oh, kitty, kitty, where are you today? Come and eat some food now. Simon! Simon, come here. Simon. Simon. And Simon. Simon, come here. What?
Donald Trump is building his administration right now and making some quick picks for who will work alongside him.
Yeah, that's right. You'll likely recognize some of the names. New this morning, we have learned South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem will be Trump's next Homeland Security Secretary. She will be tasked with overseeing an agency that covers everything from U.S. Customs and Border Protection and Immigration to FEMA and the U.S. Secret Service. Noem had once been on Trump's shortlist for vice president, though her relationship with Trump shifted after the negative rollout of her book, No Going Back, in which she wrote about her decision to kill an unruly puppy as a sign of her leadership skills. Noem said,
What? 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 She killed an unruly puppy? Oh.
She hated the dog because it wasn't a good hunting dog and killed her neighbor's chickens.
Wow. What the fuck?
Right now, Trump's staff is implying he's likely to pick Florida Senator Marco Rubio as Secretary of State.
She killed her dog? Why did she give it away or something? The fuck? She... Man, that's kind of weird.
You may remember Senator Rubio from his bid for the 2016 presidential nomination. He also has been a vocal opponent of China during his time in the Senate.
Trump also picked Florida Congressman Mike Waltz to be his national security advisor. Waltz is a Green Beret veteran who served in Afghanistan, the Middle East, and Africa. He's also been a vocal opponent of China and U.S. involvement in the war between Ukraine and Russia.
Jeez, what the heck? So Mayorkas's fill-in is going to be the lady that killed her puppy? So brutal. They're trying to send a message to the cartel.
Now at 3:30, parts of Orange County have been placed under a quarantine following an outbreak of an invasive pest. The Oriental fruit fly threatens many crops grown in our area, making them unfit for consumption.
KTLA 5's Orange County Bureau Chief Chip Yost is live in Garden Grove with the details. Chip?
Yeah, hey there, Glenn and Lou. This quarantine we're talking about doesn't involve humans, but does involve fruits and vegetables that could be in your backyard, and it affects a large chunk of Orange County, including all or parts of Santa Ana, Garden Grove, Huntington Beach, and Anaheim. These little insects are oriental fruit flies, and they can wreak havoc on fruits and vegetables.
They lay eggs in fruit, and so that becomes larvae and maggots, and that renders the fruit inedible.
The oriental fruit flies are not from Southern California, but they sometimes find themselves here. For instance, when people illegally bring fruit in from other parts of the world. Recently, about 8 of them were found in and around Garden Grove and Santa Ana, leading the California Department of Food and Agriculture to impose this 87 square mile quarantine in Orange County. People living within the quarantine zone are asked not to remove any fruits or vegetables from their properties.
Orange County, we have original orange trees, so that is a big concern. If we're sharing, it's a season to have fruit and share them. So that's my concern right now. Should I be sharing fruit or not?
In short, state officials say no. They say you can eat them on your property, or if you want to throw them out, double bag them and put them in the trash, not the green bin. But, as one state official put it during a similar quarantine in Redlands earlier this year, don't take them as gifts to give to your friends and family.
Don't move fruits and vegetables from your property. Keep them on your property. Even moving them down the street as a gift for your neighbor or family member that might live close to you presents a risk of spread.
One thing they typically do to try to get rid of these fruit flies in situations like this is apply an organic pesticide near the areas where the fruit flies were located. For now, reporting live here in Garden Grove, I'm Chip Yost, KTLA 5 News.
Simon rolled over and let me pet his belly. That's a good sign. Trump to meet with congressional Republicans before meeting with Biden. Oh, this reminds me. I don't want to go to my doctor's appointment today. Why that reminded me of it. My appointment has been canceled. It's for my mouth sores. I'm not flared up right now. I haven't, like, I don't know. I've been making sure not to get any weed that has limonene in it. And I don't want to have to take any kind of... They want me to come in and talk to them about options for like a weekly or daily medication to prevent me from possibly having any of them at all. But both of them have side effects. So I can deal with just having a couple sores, and I don't need to go into the doctor's office to tell them that like I can deal with my flare-ups every now and then at the moment. I got enough going on with Simon. No kidding. Really. These two got me kind of busy now. Simon more than anything. I don't. If I was flared up, it'd be different. I'd probably want to go in and talk to him. But I got kind of a big one on my tongue on the left side. It's tolerable. They're tolerable right now. Yeah. I don't like doing that to them though, because like they might have like looked into my case the night before in anticipation of seeing me the next day or something. I don't like wasting their time like that, their effort. This one on the side though is pretty big, but I can deal with it. Just get a little stressed out because of Simon. It was going to be this afternoon, like at 2 o'clock. And I need to cancel it now so that they can fit somebody else in. Might be able to help somebody get an appointment today. Because that's an extra. I don't even know how they were able to make me an appointment that soon after my last one. A month later. So apparently to them it was really important to see me again soon. And I just pretty much said, never mind. It's one of the busiest clinics at the VA here in Southern California. It's okay. I got a bunch of topical steroid stuff and mouthwash for if I do flare up already, so I'm not too worried about it. I just don't want to be on a daily medication for it.
Jonathan Turley joins us now as well. And sir, welcome to our coverage. Fox News contributor, constitutional law attorney. Just one more thing on the politics of this. What Judge Merchan allowed Trump to do in the middle of this election was to give him a platform a couple times a day. You know, the cameras are parked outside the courtroom looking down the hallway, and Trump took advantage of it every time he walked in and walked out. And every cable outlet covered it. All that stuff was distributed on social media. You know, you can crack on Biden for running a lackluster campaign at the time, but, you know, Trump took the stage and took advantage of that moment. Jonathan, does this case come back when he leaves the White House in 2029?
Well, it can. It's a sort of a curious position to put the president in. Some might even view it as passive aggressive because you leave this dangling sort of Damocles over his head. And so his critics will say he's awaiting sentencing. And you make it more difficult to appeal some of these issues. Keep in mind that the sentencing issue aside, and I doubt that the judge would have sentenced him to jail time, this case has layers, in my view, of reversible error. I think that the judge did a horrible job in this trial. He ruled regularly and consistently against Trump, and in some cases, I think that he did commit reversible errors. So freezing this in amber is not going to be necessarily good news for the Trump campaign. I think they were eager to appeal this, to get a final decision and to at least appeal aspects of this. So there's going to be some maneuvering going on as to what can be still reviewed. In terms of leaving a case suspended for 4 years, it's just a very odd way of addressing this. You know, the sentencing only created a conflict with the president's presidential duties if the judge sensed limitations upon the president. I mean, he could have simply said, I'm not going to impose jail time or home confinement. He could even say that being president is equivalent to community service. So there's a lot of ways that he could have handled this. So I think as we play this out a bit, we're going to have to see what the Trump lawyers do. I don't know if they will necessarily welcome the idea that they're just going to keep this thing sort of as a zombie case for 4 years.
That's crazy.
Professor, stand by, and we're going to get to this whole issue that Andy raised about this political quid pro quo, which would be the ultimate, right?
That's right.
The ultimate pinch me moment here. So stand by for that. We got more.
And Carrier Bond, you were in the courtroom for all of this that happened in New York City. Tell us what you think about the decision to delay.
I think the Trump lawyers had to expect this to some extent because, you know, they did file just a few days ago saying that because Donald Trump is now president-elect, it raises all kinds of new constitutional questions that the court has to consider as far as both, you know, on one hand, the immunity issue from the Supreme Court, but also sentencing, given that he obviously, if he were to be sentenced to anything, wouldn't be able to execute that sentence because he will be at 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue. But a couple thoughts come to mind. One, I've been wondering what Governor Hochul is thinking. You know, she has the power to pardon him in this. And it could be an interesting decision on her end. I've wondered if Donald Trump is having, and his people are having conversations with her right now, because as we know, the state of New York, it's a bit of a mess as far as how they run law enforcement there. So I've wondered about that. But, you know, look, in the big picture here, the thing that has always tremendously bothered me about this case is that I think a huge point of this was for the Democrats to get the talking point convicted felon. And the reason and the way they were able to make him a convicted felon was to say that he committed this, you know, these misdemeanors. He was covering up some underlying crime. And the real travesty in all of this is that we and he still don't know what those underlying crimes are because we weren't told. So Donald Trump became the so-called convicted felon, and we still don't even know why or how exactly.
Right, Carrie, you were in the court. I mean, you came on the air. You came on the air repeatedly. You were taken back by the absurdity of the case itself, and obviously your opinion has not changed.
No, it hasn't changed at all. I still think it's a disgrace, and I wonder what this means as far as the delay and what will play out in the coming weeks, especially with the politicking, so to speak, between Donald Trump and maybe the leadership of the state of New York.
Okay. I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe.
And Republicans are nearing full control of Congress. They're preparing to make ambitious strides toward Donald Trump's agenda. But Democrats have other plans, reportedly plotting an 11th hour sabotage of his policies. Axios reports that Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries is alerting allies of a resistance to the next administration. Joining me now is Republican Congresswoman from Michigan, Lisa McClain. Great to have you here. Basically, let me quote from this piece that House Democrats are strategizing this way to put this damper on Trump's administration's sweeping plans while their party still retains some control in Washington. I think people might want to know, what could they possibly do in the next 6 weeks?
I have no idea, but they're going to try and do something. However, I think if you take a look at Election Day, the American people sent a mandate to Washington. They want a Washington that works and that works for the American people. So I think the best thing we all could do is get back to business, close the border, get inflation down. Let's take a look at moving forward and making America great again. So that's what I'm sure President Trump is ready, willing, and able to do, and the House and the Senate stand by to do the same.
I know that there are a couple of big things that are happening, including the farm bill that has to get done before January 2nd. Do you see that going smoothly?
I do. I mean, smoothly is a very interesting word. Democracy is messy, and we have a very diverse coalition of Americans, of voters, of people in Congress. But I think that's good because everybody gets their voices heard, and disagreement isn't disloyalty. At the end of the day, after we listen to everyone, we will get a very resilient, prosperous farm bill that the American people will like and will be very beneficial to them as well.
I had to read this twice, and I'm going to play it for everybody because Congresswoman Jayapal, now in the House, just to remind everybody, you don't have the filibuster. But the Democrats were talking about changing the filibuster and encouraging Kamala Harris to run on changing the filibuster to get things done. Well, now the Republicans are in charge of the Senate and probably going to be the House as well. We haven't called that yet, but it looks likely. And here's what Jayapal said yesterday.
Am I championing getting rid of the filibuster now when the Senate has the trifecta? No. But had we had the trifecta, I would have been, because we have to show that government can deliver.
Isn't that the kind of unprincipled take that the voters were reacting against last Tuesday?
Yeah, that is the exact mandate that the American people said, we just play by the rules of the game, right? If you can't win, maybe you're doing something wrong. Maybe it's your policies that are the problem. And at the end of the day, Dana, we were elected to represent the American people. We have an obligation to do that, not change the rules of the game whenever it's convenient for us. So perhaps it's your policies that you should take a look at. That's why President Trump won an overwhelming victory, because he has good policies and he actually puts the American people first.
One of the things that you're going to do is try to replace Elise Stefanik. Elise is the congresswoman from upstate New York. She is being tapped to be UN ambassador. And in fact, Moskowitz, a Democrat from Florida, said she'll do a good job in that position. I want to show everybody on the board here. You'll be running against a couple of other folks here that have thrown their hat in the ring already. Kat Kamek of Florida and Blake Moore of Utah. What would you do different to what Elise Stefanik has been doing over the last couple of years?
Well, first, I think Elise has done a remarkable job, so I would follow a lot of her lead. I have been with President Trump since day one, even when it wasn't popular, much like Elise has been. And the issue is we have to bring the coalition of very unique voters together. We have a very big, diverse caucus. We have a very big and diverse America. But what I think the advantage we have is we have a commander-in-chief in President Trump that will set the agenda and set the tone. And it will be my job as conference chair to get the conference together, make sure that we're singing from the same hymnal, so to speak, to move his agenda forward and be able to articulate in a very simple manner how to make America great again, get inflation down, close the border, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm excited to get to work with my colleagues to do just that.
All right, Lisa McClain, go have a great day. Thanks for joining us this morning.
Thank you.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe.
Their outros are fucking cringe on all these news stations. Like, we get it. We know. We're like, what? Why do people feel the need to remind people to fucking subscribe all the time? Like, people don't know how to fucking subscribe. Oh, that's right. Subscribe. I forgot about that. Yeah, I like you guys. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. I could come back and see you again sometime. Oh, the Minneapolis Police Department and the NAACP are discussing a new partnership. Oh boy. Maybe they can start fucking helping out with the black on black crime. Bill. There's a cult baby murder trial. The hell is that? Royce just uploaded a new video for members only. Royce tries free birthday treats from McDonald's and Cracker Barrel. See, Royce, if he was a veteran, he would have went by every place imaginable yesterday and gotten every free meal he could have. It would be his excuse to gorge himself. I have to, it's free. California Democrats imposed a new $2 gas tax. Is that true? That didn't happen, did it? Timcast says MSNBC and CNN ratings are collapsing now. Conan the Barbarian is for free on YouTube if you want to check that out. Nuts, fruits, and flakes. You are any nuts in Raisin Bran, though. You gotta add some nuts in there. But there aren't any nuts in Raisin Bran. Just to say, how's California like a bowl of cereal? It's full of nuts, fruits, and flakes. That's the joke. It's raining mud.
Dealt with today with a range of weather elements. The valley seeing wet, dusty, and windy weather, all followed by a beautiful double rainbow near sunset this evening. You can see there in the box quite the range of weather happening today.
And following the storm, damage, of course, now being reported across many portions of the Central Valley tonight, with cleanup efforts expected to last until tomorrow morning. KC24's Jason Toktagian joining us now live in Fresno.
Dude, they clickbaited me. I want to see the mud rain.
Fresno as a Here you can see fallen trees that damaged a parking cover with cars underneath and people running away.
We're actually seeing limited visibility and high winds due to a pretty powerful dust storm that just came through.
Muddy rain.
We're seeing visibilities less than 100 feet in some places, less than 500 feet in other places.
A trail of damage left in its path. This police
it came
Oh
through.
man, I want to see people muddy.
First time
telling us that they confirmed Jason Toktagian.
Whatever. There's no mud rain.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is a very popular teacher who's been here at Chino High for years. Now, neither the parents of the kid who wore the hat or the students who got the whole exchange on their cell phones wants to go on camera or be identified. But this thing has gone viral on social media. And here's what it sounds like.
I'm pissed. People voted for freaking rapists, and I'm pissed off.
It's the voice of a Chino High teacher reacting to a student walking into his class wearing a Trump hat the day after the election.
Turn it off and tell him to go back to your freaking seat now. Go. Take the. Can you send security up? Please, room B205. I have a boy who has a Trump hat on, and I'm not going to tolerate it today. Bye-bye.
Unfortunately, this video is real.
The president of the Chino Valley Unified School Board of Education,
I'm not going to tolerate it.
part of, says they
Send
are looking
security
into
up.
this.
Teachers are not supposed to bring their political views, whether this is, on something else or specifically on this election. It should never happen.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I have a daughter, 3 nieces, and he raped them, and it's people are voting for him. The Christians are voting for him. Bunch of losers.
God knows what this teacher could be capable of doing in a fit of rage.
He's just one of several parents concerned about the teacher's behavior.
You know, you cannot scream at a kid and call someone names over a political person. It's wrong, you know. So I don't mind kids being corrected, but in a proper way, not over some political stuff.
I don't care. Fire the hell out of me. I'm fighting for my daughter, my nieces, their rights.
If this teacher unfortunately has to be the example of what not to do, we need to move forward and address this behavior. And then we also have an opportunity now to say, hey, no more of this. Let's bring the kids together. Let's not bring in our own personal views, and let's respect each other, whether it's political or something else. Let's have respect for each other.
And we did reach out to the teacher in question. He has not responded to our request.
He's a
now,
punk.
in Moreno Valley, the school district there confirming that one of their teachers at one of the high schools is also on leave pending an investigation into what they're describing as a very similar outburst in class.
What the
so
fuck?
it seems to
These
be an
people are
issue in some
unstable.
schools. So what happens here, we don't know what's going to happen with this teacher at this point. Live in Chino, I'm Christina Gonzalez. Back to you guys in the studio.
They don't already have teacher shortages. They got a bunch of idiot teachers at the same time. So they're short, so they're hiring idiots. That's the problem. Ba 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 da ba 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 do 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 I'll probably see most of them on stream off of that specific Libs of TikTok channel on X. There are a lot of them. I do wonder how bad it would have been with the right-wing people flipping out, if they would have been flipping out as much. It might have been worse. It might have actually met up in DC on Inauguration Day. Because it would have been rigged for sure, because everybody was like Trump, 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 Trump. Except for the weirdos. They don't have any friends anyway. Why can't anybody interview Mayorkas? Ask him what he's going to do with his life now. Fired. You're fired, Mayorkas. It's really weird knowing you're going to like be fired in a certain amount of time. I'm sure there were some Trump supporters there, dude. Talking about.
Security personnel over at LAX finding more than just toiletries in a bag at a screening checkpoint.
Well, KCAL News assignment editor Mike Rogers is at the desk. And Mike, we hear the owner of that bag now is facing federal charges.
Yeah, that's right, Pat and Juan. That's where this information is coming from. I've gone through federal court documents. This is a student from the UK, traveled from the UK, stopped in Los Angeles for 2 days before making her trip to Australia. I want to show you her suitcase here. This is what caught all suspicions. It went through screening at LAX, and as she was going to Australia, it went through extra screening methamphetamine due to anomalies noted in an X-ray machine. When officers opened it up, they found a white powdery substance. They then dug further and found 15 T-shirts soaked with methamphetamine. All according to this federal document, the feds say that the shirts were bought at Target. They believe that the woman then soaked them in meth to make them blend in with the T-shirts. They say that because the T-shirts were so soaked in the meth, they couldn't separate the methamphetamine from the T-shirts to get its exact weight, but they do believe that there were several kilos of meth that were found on these T-shirts. The woman claims to not have known anything about the methamphetamine that was on the T-shirts. Federal investigators say she admitted to buying them at a Target using Apple Pay. She told the feds that she was headed to Australia to meet her boyfriend for the first time, someone she says that she had never met before. She denied having any knowledge about the methamphetamine on the shirts. She has since been arrested and is now in federal custody here in Los Angeles. Guys?
All right, thanks for that information, Mike.
Wow. Hey. I wonder what the difference was in how it looked. It didn't just look like some canvas shirts or something. What was the anomaly?
Well, you know, kids go through phases as they grow. It might be dinosaurs, as our grandkids are on now, or horses, favorite toys, or even cool cars.
But Galen Colbert has the story of an Oklahoma City boy who has a fascination for birds and can imitate their sounds possibly better than anyone you've heard before.
From tree cover and in the air, there are thousands of different birds flying around, each of them sporting their own unique call.
Do you just stop and listen sometimes?
Yeah. Or then again, it could be Samuel Henderson, who knows just about every single one. Already diagnosed as somewhere on the autism spectrum, his fascination with birds began with a trip to the zoo in 2018. Parents Lori and Mike recall Samuel talking to a great-tailed grackle who began following them.
After that, he's like, oh, I can talk to birds.
Oh, on and on and on from there.
That was his first call, still his favorite.
Did that make you want to try other bird sounds?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
On a walk through the woods, we notice robins, then a red-bellied woodpecker. There's a hawk in that tree. A red-tail happens to be his loudest call. He has more than 50 mastered now, including the cardinal, wild turkey, bluebird, blue jay. His sandhill crane is spot on. Nocturnal birds, no problem. Great horned owl and barn owl. He doesn't whistle. All those sounds come from his voice and diaphragm, depending on the call.
And also squawk, scream, gobble.
And he practices a lot.
24/7.
Mom Lori started posting a few of his calls on social media. One video on TikTok has more than 3 million views so far. Samuel is not afraid of his rare ability or the fame it's brought him. After all, he's no chicken. In fact, he leans into it.
Here's his quote he's done for years. I just want to share my bird sounds with the world.
In Oklahoma City, Galen Culver, News 4. Is this a great state or what?
How many times did we say wow during that whole segment?
That is uncanny.
It's amazing. And early this fall, Samuel, he wasn't too sure about showing off his abilities at his local school talent show, but his classmates went wild. And that's the most popular video on Lori's TikTok channel. Good for him.
It used to be on America's Got Talent.
After a whole while.
Yes. Sign him up for that.
Can you go outside, please, sweetie, and do that? I mean, that's why he's so good at it. He's always outside.
We have learned that Hennepin County will pay $3.4 million to the family of Lucas Bellamy, more than 2 years after his death inside the county jail. According to court records, this may be one of the largest jail death settlements in Minnesota history. It's a case our Care 11 Investigates team has followed extensively. But this settlement comes as the state is putting even more pressure on Hennepin County to reform the jail. Danny Spiewak joins us now with the latest. Danny?
Julie, citing staffing shortages and a failure to check on inmates, the Minnesota Department of Corrections has ordered Hennepin County to reduce its jail population by more than 200 by Thursday. Sheriff DeWanna Witt says she's working on a solution, but that the county needs more time.
After his death in the Hennepin County Jail in July 2022, the family of Lucas Bellamy alleged in a federal lawsuit that staff ignored his pleas for medical care, left him to die from an ulcer that could have been treated. Now the county has settled with the family for $3.4 million.
The figure is big, and I think it reflects the tragedy.
Kevin Anderson represents District 7 as a Hennepin County commissioner.
There's so much that we need to learn. We can't have people dying in our care.
Since the Bellamy death, though, the Department of Corrections says at least 7 additional inmates have died in Hennepin County custody and accused the county of violating state standards on well-being checks and staffing levels. Now the DOC has placed the Hennepin County Jail's license on conditional status and ordered the county to reduce its jail capacity to 600 by Thursday.
It's a big lift, and I really believe in the sheriff's ability to manage through this.
In a statement, Sheriff DeWanna Witt said, "We were surprised and disappointed to receive this order after having worked extensively with the DOC for the past several months to address some of the concerns." She plans to appeal the order and has asked for an extension until December 5th.
We have some capacity at our adult correction facility to kind of flex some of our population. We also have agreements with neighboring counties. I'm sure that we'll be able to meet the needs.
The state is also demanding that the county improve staffing in the jail. To do that, Sheriff Witt says she's offering more overtime and continues to aggressively recruit deputies.
We've gone through some really unprecedented times, but we're getting there.
Sheriff Witt says her office is working closely with other sheriffs in the state and has made some progress on relocating inmates to other counties. But as of today, the sheriff says Hennepin County still needs to move about 180 inmates to comply with the state's order. Julie.
All right. Thank you, Danny.
All right. Heart medicine has been given. Hold, everyone, hold. Yep. See, I sent her a message this morning saying, held his normal dosage last night, half a pill. This morning he would only eat dry Ultimino. Held this morning dosage of half a pill. We'll put out wet food. We'll put all wet food back out at 12 after being opened at 10. Hopefully he'll eat. He said, yes, let's hold methimazole. Okay. I don't know why they're in charge of law enforcement. Why do we have a woman in charge of the Navy, or partially in charge of the Navy? Hopefully he eats dry food for lunch, or wet food for lunch. DC's mayor is about to discuss the transition power live. Look like this. Look at this. Look at this black woman. Police. Look at how many stripes she has. Not just a woman, a black woman in charge of the military. Or not military, but the police. Who is this? Holy shit, there are a lot of stars. Who appointed this lady? Like, when did this start happening? Where we're put black women in charge of our police in places? It's a fucking weird. It's DEI'd to the max, actually. This one? What do you mean, the other woman? Oh, the Mayor Bowser's black, isn't she? The mayor of DC? Look at all the black people in here. It's crazy. There are less white people in here than there are people of color, actually, at this point. I'm serious. Okay, these two are white. Okay, we got 1, 2 white. Color. So these two, though, this one white. This one I'm not sure about. I don't think so. So we got 3 white people. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this guy might be white. Try to tell this guy's not. This person's not. This person's not. Is fucking DC really this black? I feel like we're being disproportionately represented. DC.
Okay, I have a. So, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the John Wilson Building. I'm Muriel Bowser. I am the mayor of Washington, D.C., and I'm with members of my administration to provide a short update on the 60th presidential inauguration, and we will have time for a few questions. So let me begin by congratulating President-elect Trump and his team on their victory. And I want to make it clear that Washington, D.C. is prepared to welcome the new administration, and we are committed to ensuring a smooth and collaborative transition. Washington, D.C., of course, is like no other place in America. We are a thriving, well-run community of D.C. residents, families, businesses, and over 25 million people visiting us every single year. We're also the proud seat of the federal government. And as the nation's capital, we are proud to represent around the world that we represent the strength and resilience of the American democracy. So we know that we can work together with the Trump administration to live up to our shared promise, and that is to ensure that Washington, D.C. remains the best city in the world. So we welcome discussions with the incoming administration about the federal workforce, as well as economic development strategies for federal buildings and parks in Washington, D.C. The district is, of course, home to some of the nation's most iconic landmarks and public spaces, and many of which are federal properties. So by developing a collaborative approach to maintaining and enhancing these spaces, we can ensure that they remain beautiful and accessible for all of the visitors to the nation's capital. And as you know, preparations for the upcoming presidential inauguration are ongoing. This event is certainly a celebration, but it's more than that. It represents the peaceful transfer of power and which is a cornerstone of our democratic republic. So we are proud to host such an event and work with the United States Secret Service and federal partners, and we welcome our fellow Americans to come to Washington, D.C. at that time. So let me end by saying this: we will always do and fight for what's in the best interest of Washington. I've worked with 3 presidents, including President-elect Trump, and congressional leaders of both parties to advance the priorities of the district, and with a special focus on infrastructure, housing affordability, downtown revitalization, and our self-determination. And driven by our values, we will continue to pursue such an approach. Our city and our region are strong, resilient, and dedicated to a future filled with opportunity and growth. And so with this partnership, with the new administration, we will continue to uphold our vision for our city. We have communicated with the incoming administration regarding the inaugural preparation, and we expect that planning to continue over the next, I guess, 60 days. I don't really know how many days now. Okay, a lot, not that many days. So we look forward to those continued conversations. And so with that, I will take a few questions. Yes. As I said just now, we have communicated with his team and have indicated that we would like to speak. Well, I think we should all be focused on like the quick areas that aren't new to my discussions with the federal government, how we can make sure that our federal workforce is back to work is one big thing, and we would certainly share our thoughts about that. But more than that, I think we have opportunities, as we have been discussing for the better part of this year, of how we make better use of underutilized properties, especially the ones in the federal portfolio. Yes.
Mayor Rebecca with 7 News. Can you talk about, has DC at this point made any formal requests for assistance from other states with the National Guard? There have been several states that have come forward to say, should you need help, they're ready to help.
I'm going to let me ask the chief to talk about that.
Thank you for the question. What I will say is that, we've been in the planning process for the inauguration since the midsummer. We've reached out to several police agencies across the United States of America, and the majority of them have been very, very intentional about supporting us during the inauguration. As I've stated before, we hope we could get to 4,000 police officers to assist us in this process. We're close to that number. We do have other agencies who are continuing to reach out to us, and as they reach out, we will accept their request to provide mutual aid support for the District of Columbia during the inauguration process.
And a follow-up to that, can you paint a picture what you can say as far as the safety and security efforts that are ongoing and what we can expect leading up to inauguration?
Well, I mean, we still have another process to go. We have the certification of the election, and then we have the inauguration itself. And certainly working with the DC government agencies such as HCEMA, Fire and EMS, OUC, which are the parameters and the nerve center here for the District of Columbia, we continue to prepare with our internal agencies on a regular basis. With our federal partners, we've been meeting with them on a bi-weekly basis and sometimes a weekly basis to determine what intelligence information we may be gathering that may arise rise, not just here in DC, but across the U.S. And we will continue with those efforts as we progress into the certification of the election as well as the inauguration.
What contingency plans are in place in case the president-elect, once he is president, is not too cooperative with you?
We continue to do what we've done with all of the presidents, congressional leaderships, and other people that work with the District of Columbia. And so those are, those are strategies that have worked well for us. I mean, I don't know that I can talk about all of the ways that we work with different leaders, but we have an Office of Intergovernmental Affairs in the district, and we are doing intergovernmental work every day of the year.
And as far as the legislative branch, given the recalibration next year, what inroads are you trying to make, on the Hill to stop further intrusion on local affairs?
Those conversations are ongoing, and we will plan early on when I was mayor, I would host a new members reception, and we are going to consider that for this incoming session. Yes.
I'm asking this question on Scott Taylor 7 News because your office hasn't answered it. Can you explain why no department in the district has a copy of your travel expenses for your trips to Miami in 2022 and Dubai in 2023, and why did you exclude them from your financial disclosure records?
Well, we're talking about the inaugural today, and we're happy to get back to you on any other questions. Yep.
Mayor Bowser, could you comment on the preparations your administration is making in case President-elect Trump follows through on his many threats to, one, take over the D.C. government? He invokes your name, he talks about taking control from you, and the real likelihood, speaking to Republicans that I've been speaking to over the past few weeks, that while he may not go that far, there's a real likelihood he would do something around public safety, taking over the police department, bringing in National Guard. Can you tell us about your preparations for those two?
Well, Mark, you won't be surprised that we have been discussing and planning for many months in the case that the district has to defend itself and its values. And we will continue those preparations on all regards. In terms of what we should know, that we're still a country of laws, and the district has home rule, and the Congress could change it. They could. That is possible. That is probably, as you mentioned, not a likely occurrence. We have, when we know about threats to our police department, and in a very volatile time, those threats were made, but not executed. So what I think is important for all DC residents to recognize, we're not in a new place. We've been in this place before. And what we have done is we followed the law, and we defended ourselves. And that would be our approach in any further occurrence. Sure.
What does that look like? Is it the Attorney General who would represent, for instance, if the administration wanted to do something that you were opposed to and that you thought perhaps you could block in court, is it the Attorney General who would then represent the district in that matter?
The Attorney General is the chief legal officer for the district, yes. Of course.
So what would that look like?
I can't speak specifically. What would it look like for us to defend ourselves in court?
Well,
Yeah, that's what it would look like.
So are you prepared to go to court and to take the Trump administration?
Listen, Mark, first of all, I know it is a tendency of most to think of and jump to the worst case scenarios. And certainly it's my job as mayor to plan and think about the worst case scenarios. But there are a lot of things that would make that not a good idea. And so, as I mentioned, we're a nation of laws, and we will defend ourselves according to the law.
Can I ask about immigration? Another cornerstone of his campaign.
Dude, it really is crazy how many black people are in charge now of, like, and the left has the audacity to say that our country is like super racist and the black man can't get ahead. They can't even get a driver's license, and minorities are still held down. What are you fucking talking about, man? This lady's being allowed to fucking just run DC into the ground.
Was mass deportations, and certainly it would seem that given the power that the president has, the unique power the president has in Washington, D.C., that he could begin those mass deportations here in Washington, D.C. Are you prepared to cooperate with that or to fight that? What are you preparing for as far as that possibility playing out here in D.C.?
Well, the president enforces our immigration policies, not mayors, not governors, and that's nothing new. And so I think that we know what his stance is. The nation knows what his stance is, and he was elected to execute on his platform, I assume, in that regard. So we don't know what it's going to look like. I've heard just like all of you from the person that he's going to put in charge, and I think we should expect. I mean, we don't know where it's going to start. I'm not sure it matters where it starts, but people who are not documented, I think, are vulnerable. This is what I'll say, because while we don't have control over how a president enforces immigration policies, we should advocate for.
Dude, people who aren't documented should be fucking vulnerable. What are you talking about, lady? These people are going to their cases, being denied, and staying here and not getting kicked out. I mean, I get it. We should definitely kick out the ones that are breaking laws first. But next, we should kick out the fucking leeches that are in our country, trying to just have tens of thousands of babies while getting aid from the government for it. You know what I mean? Like, they're undocumented, but still able to get aid. What the fuck is that? Why shouldn't they fucking be scared to be here? They need to hear migra, le migra, le migra, and start running, motherfucker. Not be like, who gives a shit? Make immigration great again.
For our residents who have lived here for
Make immigration
many years,
feared again.
And we should advocate for the president and the Congress to establish immigration reforms that allow people to come into the country legally, or more importantly for us, many people in our city came here with TPS protection. And we think that they should have a pathway to citizenship.
What is that? The bullshit app? The app was bullshit, dude. From my understanding, they were allowed to, like, not only are they not properly vetted on there, but they can lie on there, and as long as they answer the right questions, which all of them have the fucking printout probably of how to answer it perfectly, so that America gives you the free plane ticket, because social media makes it so it doesn't make it hard to just go like, what do I need to put on these answers for the app? They probably have a whole website set up for it. You got to pay the cartel $10 to look at it.
Yep.
Yes, Randy Bass with DC News Now. Question for Chief Smith, please. Quite a few events and demonstrations planned between now and the inauguration, not just January 6th. There are quite a few other things. Can you speak to the strain and burnout, if any, that this may place on the police department in the next, 60, 70 days, that we've got quite a bit going on here? Anything, to speak to that?
Well, currently we're tracking, I think, 4 major, if you want to call major events with respect to First Amendment activity. As you know, this is nothing new to the Metropolitan Police Department. We handle large protests and demonstrations, not just coming on the heels of a January 6th certification of the election and inauguration, but we do this year round. And when you talk about burnout of our police officers, I will say that our police officers, our police department is very resilient. This has been one year where we have maintained the opportunity to allow our officers to have leave, annual leave, whatever type of leave they'd like to take during the down periods. We signed up for this job. We understand what the risks are and what's associated with this. And as with any other protest and demonstration, we'll be prepared to address what comes with that.
This might be a question for the chief or mayor, either one. Do you know at this point how many people roughly you're expecting on Inauguration Day?
We will.
What's funny is they're definitely seem more worried. They were probably more worried about the right-wing protesters than they are about the Antifa protester types, because they know they're not actually going to try anything. They're just going to bust up civilian businesses. They're not going to actually try to go up into the White House or anything. Only Portland will that type of shit happen, going up into the federal building there, which they actually did go inside of. Didn't hear about any insurrection of the federal building in Portland, though. They went inside of it just a little bit, and they would either run back out or they would get them. I can't. There's a lot going on. Pulling the fence down around and everything.
We'll continue to monitor it. How
they're
we
less concerned about
typically
them.
have an idea is looking at lodging. And as we get closer, we'll monitor the lodging reservations. Some other indicators are buses or things like that. So it may be a little too soon to estimate that.
To your point, this is not the first time DC has held a large-scale event. Is there anything different as a whole in terms of planning, security, that you can speak to at this point?
I think the biggest difference has to do with January 6th preparations, the election certification preparations, the kind of security apparatus is structured differently because it's a national special security event. And the inauguration planning, I think, is proceeding as we would expect. Yeah.
Raphael with WSA9. Are we still on track for the preemptive request?
Is Trump going to have a thing January 6th again?
We'll send that when we have the type of information that we need.
But you're still on track to request that?
We probably, as I mentioned, it's a lot goes into determining what we need, and the Secret Service National Special Security apparatus is actually how we send up a request.
Just a follow-up. You've mentioned, obviously, you've been through a Trump administration. The district has been through a Trump administration.
Will there be another
your message
get together?
to those who are concerned that, with less guardrails now, that DC would lose their autonomy? We're hearing from, people who live here that are saying, we're here. We want DC to be respected. Just your message to them over their concerns.
I think that I've tried to address that already, but I'll say it again. We and I mean this sincerely. In some ways, who the president is and who the leaders are, we make the same plans. Okay, we and a lot of people that are coming into office, we actually have to tell them about ourselves. And that's part of the reason why we have new member orientations. So we tell them we're a city, we take care of ourselves, we raise and spend our own money. We're a Rail One city, over 20 years of balanced budgets, AAA bond rating, improving schools. We tell them who we are. And we largely tell them, this is what you can do. And as federal government, this is what we need from you.
The federal government's the only thing that's nice
about it. And this
is
the conversation we'll have
Smithsonian's
hopefully very soon.
Literally.
We need partners
what else is there to see there besides the federal government?
Of downtown Washington. And what I like to call, my staff doesn't like it when I say this, but the majesty of the federal government. Our city was built to demonstrate the beauty of a bureaucracy. Wide avenues, big, beautiful buildings, and a federal workforce that's focused on delivering for the American people. So that I'll get to you in a second. So that is what we tell people.
She's
so
loving to pat herself on the fucking back right now. I'll get to you in a second. I'm busy.
Back to our town. So while we know that the administration is focused on making the federal government more efficient, like we're for that. But we also want to talk about how we have the infrastructure here for a productive workforce, and that's important. We also want to talk about some joint ideas that we, from my DMPED office, have already floated out to the marketplace of the federal buildings that are underutilized that could bring more visitors, more shoppers, more residents to the downtown.
You want some federal
we want
buildings
a partnership
now.
with them on that. As
Turn
well
into
as
shopping
the
malls that no
underutilized
one's going to
parks.
use.
So
Shut up.
that's what we're going to
no one
talk
shops
about,
anymore, lady.
and that's what we tell the residents of Washington.
You do it on the
DC,
internet.
Is our city takes care of itself.
The last time I went shopping,
Okay, who hasn't had a chance?
it was groceries.
Yep,
Pardon me, I came in a bit late, but
a lot late, but okay.
touche. Trump has said he wants to take 100,000 federal jobs and ship them outside of the region. You talked about the majesty. I mean, there is a lot that they bring to the city. I mean, well, how do you deal with that he wants to do that?
Well, not all of those jobs are in DC proper, and that is a question for the National Capital Region. And again, I think there's a lot that our region offers to attract and retain and have a productive federal workforce. So, we're going to make our pitch.
Would you, and again, maybe this was asked, but do you plan to meet with the president-elect, have a sit-down with him, communicate some of those ideas?
We will welcome that.
Would you go to Mar-a-Lago? Would you welcome him when he comes to the White House? Would you meet before then?
We will welcome a meeting, and I'm not sure what form it's going to take.
But there's no planning yet for that kind of a thing. Is there planning for a meeting?
Well, we've requested one. Okay. Yep.
Have you, though?
I
I don't know if I believe you, lady.
It seems like DC hasn't had a normal
I
inauguration.
just did it right now. You heard me,
4
right?
years ago, there was COVID, there was January 6th. How would you describe the differences people will see just in the atmosphere with this inauguration compared to 4 years ago?
Well, I think 4 years ago, people couldn't really come to the parade route, so I expect it to be a big difference.
Oh.
But people will be able to come. There will be able to be balls, big parties all over the city, so I expect it to be very different.
This is going to be like Taxi Driver, dude.
Yes.
Obviously, Trump has made no secret of his desire to cancel the plans to move the FBI out to Greenbelt. How would you
He's going to be there.
if he once again reverses those plans?
I don't know that I have delved into any particular kind of building or transaction yet. That move has a storied past, probably at least 10 years in the making. So we would have to have some talks.
3
about that.
black women are on the screen right now, by the way.
Who hasn't had
This
a
is
chance?
the
Yes.
government of DC.
I'm wondering if you could speak a bit to what's been on your mind this past week, not just as mayor, but as a
White
mayor,
women,
as a
would you stand the fuck up and get in positions or something? They're only going to hire women, apparently.
Well, I've been very focused on what we need to do for our city and working with our teams to shore up our preparations and what comes next. And I think that that speaks to every other aspect of my life. Yes.
Wait a second. She appointed her, though. That's how police chiefs work. They're appointed. Sheriffs are voted in, but she appointed her, and she fucking appointed whoever this lady is, probably. Now that I'm thinking about it, she did this. And whoever voted for her did all of it.
President-elect Trump and
How's it going, DC?
will be having a meeting
How's it going out there for you?
I was wondering, is there going to be any enhanced
You on the up and
security
up?
postures in the city because of that joint meeting, or any enhanced street closures?
I don't know. Probably the president-elect gets the full package now of support. So there's usually street closures related to his
It's crazy.
Yes.
It happened so fast, man.
An ANC candidate in Navy Yard last Friday, she said she received a congratulatory call from the executive office of the mayor, and that call was received. just as Board of Elections is still counting votes in that election. So
I think it was after Obama it started happening. Once people saw that a black person could be president, they were like, well, hell, black people can be in all the offices.
just trying to get a sense, and I did get word that that call was made erroneously and preemptively by an employee. Just trying to get a sense of what has been done to rectify that situation, either by, talking to that employee or, making certain plans so that next time that doesn't happen, because it has caused some confusion.
It's a majority black, is it?
Well, a junior staffer got ahead of himself or herself. I mean, it's really that simple. And so I'm not going to talk about it any further.
But as far as rectifying that and putting things in place for the next time, what's coming down the pike as far as preventing that?
43.5% black.
I don't even think that's worth my time.
61.6% white.
No, I think what we always do, and I'm not really sure why it happens so quickly,
black.
but we always
There are more black than white by
officials.
2%.
And typically it's done when it's certified, but I think
Just
somebody
barely.
just got ahead of themselves. I don't know. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you. It was one of our.
Or should be at least one white woman up
I'm not even
there.
gonna say that because I don't want a person attacked for a mistake that was an honest mistake. Okay. Yes, I'm gonna take 3 more. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, thank you, Mayor. Quick off topic for a colleague who's covering potential juvenile justice reform in an ongoing DC council meeting. Do you plan at all to push the council to eliminate the scrubbing of records for adults on up to 25 under the YRA?
I don't feel represented.
And to end reduced sentences for below minimums for adults up to 25 under the YRA?
I would have to look at the piece of legislation that you're referring to. I'm happy to get back to you on that. Yes.
Thank you. What are you doing right now to advocate on the Hill for the RFK bill, and what do you think are its chances of passing before the end of the session?
I hope it passes, and we continue to advocate for it. And I can't really be more specific, but as you know, in the spring, I think it came out of the House of Representatives.
Here's my
It's
argument.
been at the Senate.
Even if they are predominantly black, do they really trust themselves to govern each other? Look at Africa. I'll wait. Give me an African nation that's doing better than a non-African nation. In South America, doesn't count. Oh, man.
It's gone through regular order, and we hope the Senate is still legislating.
They got the Amazon and
we
shit out
hope
there,
that
yeah.
This gets through the process. I
Tribes
hope
and
it will. It should.
Mayor
Yes.
Bowser, you mentioned that you've reached out to the Trump team. Have you heard back? Is that a dialogue, or have you?
Black people aren't good at governing themselves. Are they? Do you think they are? Historically, are they known for being good at governing themselves? Historically, let's think about it. Come on. Give me one instance where they are known for governing themselves well. No, it's the white man's fault that they fucking aren't a superpower, right? Even though they're the cradle of life, where life originated, they have so many natural resources there that we all want them. Seems like they have a governance problem, and to think that they're going to do better here just because they're here is weird to me. It doesn't make sense. Why would they be better at governing each other here than there? I'm pretty sure they're known for being more emotional, more easily triggered. Anybody ever watch Jerry Springer back in the day? Holy shit. Motherfuckers say the same thing fucking 10 times in a row trying to get a point across in an argument.
simply reached out and are waiting to hear back.
I'm waiting to hear back.
And then if the president asked you...
And then white people that try to act like black people or grow up in like hoods do the same shit. They act the same way when they get into arguments. Is that a coincidence?
Black Lives Matter Plaza to cover up the language on Black Lives Matter Plaza. Would you do that?
It's public art.
Oh, come on.
So I don't,
get rid
I
of
don't
that
wanna get
shit.
in, I'm not going to get into a back and forth with
Can
you
they
about,
make them?
about a conversation we haven't had yet.
Oh, hell yeah. I hope they had that
Thank you.
conversation. Get rid of that stupid fucking racist ass. Remember when they weren't letting white people even hang out there? This is our space. This is the Black Lives Matter court. Get out of here. They were like threatening to be violent. And we're getting violent against white people that went to that area in D.C. How about that? Anybody forget about that? They definitely need to do away with that stupid shit. Or give a White Lives Matter a courtyard, motherfucker. We deserve a courtyard too. There is some bunny resources that they fight so much they can't capitalize on. Exactly. They can't govern themselves. And England couldn't afford to keep doing it because of World War II, so they left. And now, this is where we're at. Sending them shit tons. The most humanitarian aid in the world goes to Africa. And guess who has the most babies in the world? Not us. We're paying for them to have babies. Paying for them to have babies so that they can be in poverty, so that they can have to migrate illegally to Europe and then eventually make it here. And then leech off the American government even more. We're paying for them to have more babies so that they can end up coming here and be on welfare. Or Europe. Or be in welfare. That's happening, man. Just like how we bomb Gaza and then send them humanitarian aid, and they take our humanitarian aid, they give it to Egypt, they get money for it, they get that money, and they buy rockets, they shoot them in Israel, Israel gets upset, shoots more rockets back at them, we gotta send them more humanitarian aid. Of course, we bought those rockets too. Can we just let the people like live out their lives instead of feeling the need to Captain Save-A-Ho the whole world? If Africans started dying off, what would be the outcome for America that is making us continue to do that? This cycle of sending them tons of money. What would happen if Africans died? What would happen to the world if we stopped giving Africa humanitarian aid? There's no answer for this from the AI? Why not? I'm asking. Oh, hold up. I gotta ask chat. Chat GPT. Where is it? Can I just fucking how do you go to this without, do you have to sign in now? Try it first. not letting me try it without signing in. Deal with that. Oh, it's stupid. I'll just use a random website. I mean, there we go. What would happen if the world stopped giving Africa? If the world were to stop providing humanitarian aid to Africa, the consequences would likely be severe across many dimensions. Humanitarian aid plays a crucial role in supporting health, education, infrastructure, and food security in many parts of the continent. And an abrupt withdrawal could have a range of effects. Increased food insecurity and hunger. Many African countries rely on humanitarian aid to address food shortages, especially in regions prone to droughts, conflicts, and other crises. So a cessation of aid would exacerbate hunger, malnourishment, and even lead to famine in some regions. Vulnerable populations, including children and elderly, would be particularly... Okay, so their population would decrease. Okay, so then, guess what? They need less food now. They need less food now all of a sudden, so they don't actually need the humanitarian they once needed. Okay, well that seems like a plus. Do we really need Africa to have as many people live in there as possible? So that we have to send them as much humanitarian aid as possible? It doesn't make any fucking sense, man. Why can't we just let them do their thing? If they're gonna die, maybe there's too fucking many of them there. It's just maybe there doesn't need to be so many Africans. I'm not saying go off and like do anything so that they're no longer living, but if they can't provide for themselves as a continent, they can't come together as a continent and survive. That's not the fucking world's problem, is it? Why do we feel so sorry for Africa? Is there a reason? Why does it have to be humanitarian aid? Why can't they just get somehow get higher wages? Because their government's fucking them. So we're making up. It's like when a company asks you to tip their fucking employee because they're not willing to pay them enough. That's what we are to the world. We have to give the people of Africa money because their own fucking companies aren't giving them enough. We're the tippers of the world. What are we tipping them for? Why don't we let China tip them? They're getting most of the resources, aren't they? They're closer. They tossed all the European farmers. What do you mean? They had European farmers there. They made them leave, and then they just stopped farming the land. They didn't continue on with the tradition of what that land was being used for. I didn't hear about that. They also would have health crisis and reduce access to medical care. Okay, well, that sounds like a personal fucking problem. If they haven't put it upon themselves to increase their medical... Who? What? Why do we have to? Economic impact and increased poverty. Okay, aren't they already in poverty? They're pretty used to it by now, aren't they? Are we trying to put them all in penthouses? This all started with them fucking Africa commercials, Sarah McLachlan and shit, dude. Arms of an angel. You get the puppy. The puppy is all starved to death. A Somali. Big old pot belly. You see the ribs. The dollar. Every little bit matters. TV caused this to happen, dude. Actually. TV because we were able to like see the horrors that were happening, you know, with the cherry-picked footage they probably get, only the worst areas, and they show the most poverty-stricken areas, and they're probably still just as poverty-stricken. Eating literally, they're eating fucking roadkill out there in Africa. They're eating mosquito patties, and they look at them like they are a delicacy. Mosquito burgers. Kids are enjoying themselves. Have a good old time getting them ready. Oh, there would be increased migration and displacement if we stopped. We definitely don't want that shit. It lead to increase in both internal displacement and migration outside the continent as people leave conflict zones, drought-stricken areas, and impoverished regions. They'd have political instability and conflict as if they don't already. What, are we just barely keeping them from being at fucking total continental civil war or something with our funds? Loss of education and social services. And there was a streamer the other day, Vis, I think it was. He went to Africa and his donators. He's a PUBG streamer. His donators helped to build some school that's going to be teaching like 24 kids at a time or something. I'm thinking to myself, are you fucking kidding me right now? As if we don't have like poverty-stricken people here in America that like that. You went all the way to fucking Africa to try to help out African kids. As if most of our fucking help that's coming out of America isn't going towards Africa already. Holy shit. Anybody here feel the need to go to another country to help out their poverty-stricken people? I don't get that. We got plenty of our own people in need here that our government doesn't seem to give a shit about. Just recently, the hurricanes. There's always something going on here. Like we had Flint, Michigan. We had the fucking Ohio Palestine thing, and like Africa's so far away, dude. It just seems like that people that do that seem like they're virtue signaling to me too. Like you just wanted to go on vacation to Africa, dude. You wanted to go to a vacation to Africa to see it, to therefore like feel better about your own life. Like, woof, and I smelled Africa. I've seen it firsthand. I know how lucky I am to have what I got. You know, you get the same thing by going to Mexico, but it's a lot closer. Oh, there would be environmental and agricultural consequences also. But it says potential countermeasures. Some African countries might adjust by seeking increased trade and investment partnerships, improving local governance, and promoting self-reliant policies. However, for many regions, transitioning to self-sufficiency would require significant time and resources, making an abrupt aid cut particularly destabilizing. The effects would vary greatly by country, with poor and conflict-affected regions likely suffering the most immediate and severe impacts. And that's okay with me. You know why? Because they would fucking fall, and another African country would take them over. One that's more stable, that has a better governance, would just say, you know what? You guys fell. You're ours now. And our map would change. When did we decide that our map can no longer change? That the world map can no longer, the countries can no longer take over. Like, who the fuck cares if Russia takes over Ukraine? I know I don't. Doesn't bother me any. I'm not going to Russia. I know a Ukrainian person, but oh well. That's to do with us. Let Russia have that region that they want. Let them have the whole fucking country if they will. Let them have the USSR back. Fuck it. Back to the USSR. Was it really that bad back then? When the USSR existed? Yeah, we had the Cold War. But we also had the space race. That was cool, wasn't it? And we haven't done anything great like that in a long time. Imagine how awesome that was for America, seeing somebody fly to the moon, man, for the first time. If it weren't for Elon Musk, we wouldn't be doing anything amazing. That's facts. Technologically, we're dead in the water. If it weren't for Elon, we invented the internet and said, okay, we're good. Shit got boring around here, kind of. Maybe if we had some competition, like the USSR, spice things up a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Ukraine was part of Russia. USSR was away. It would have been Czechoslovakia, which is now Czech Republic and Slovakia. Slovenia, I think, was one. Romania, were they part of it? They might not have been part of it. Moldova, maybe. Was Hungary? Remember that? That needed to happen though. Let's see, USSR. What countries were in the USSR? Soviet Union. So give me a list. The Russian SFSR, the Ukrainian SSR, Belarusian, Transcaucasian, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. I'm not really sure. Because what is this preceded by and succeeded by list? I don't understand this. The Czech Republic's not on it. Here we go. Wait. I'm confused. Because Czech Republic's not on here. I thought they were. Why did they break up if they weren't part of it? I thought that was why they broke up. I get excited as far as this. The wars. Oh. Well, the wars are what cause the advancements in science, though. Usually. Well, that's how they have been. Republic. Yes, Czechoslovakia was part of the Warsaw Pact, a collective defense treaty led by the Soviet Union. Oh, so the Warsaw Pact is different than the USSR, apparently. And that did include Soviet Union and 7 other countries. Tux doing. Oh, good. It included the Soviet Union and 7 other Eastern European countries: Czechoslovakia, Albania, Bulgaria, East Germany, Hungary, Poland, and Romania. The Soviet Union controlled most of the pact's decisions. I guess we're trying to keep that from happening again. A Warsaw Pact situation with Russia. Is that it? What's weird is I'm looking at the area that they're fighting over. Apparently, it's like that little piece that goes into Russia a little bit from Ukraine, right? Well, why is this all in your fucking Russian? It's because they have a peninsula going inside, right? Or not peninsula. It's like a thumb going inside of Russia. I wouldn't want. If I was Russia, I wouldn't want that shit either. They're all up in their territory. Oh, it's also this. Oh, they want that. I see. Crimea. It's like almost like an island, but I don't know if it is or not. It's almost an island. Is it an island? No, it's connected to Ukraine a little bit. I think it's almost connected to Russia. I can't tell where the fuck it's connected to because everything on here is in another language. Maybe it's connected to Georgia? Oh, I see. That is Russia. Russia goes all the way down there. But it's more than just Crimea, right? Not really sure why all this is in. Oh, I guess they can't translate into English. The cities. Oh, they do. They do. Okay, I see. Oh, they need to see the turn. I need to turn that off in my maps. But it doesn't show the original. Oh.
Cannabis has been vilified to a ridiculous degree for the last century, but it's now finally being decriminalized in more and more places around the world. It's just recently been legalized in Germany, and for very good reasons. Compared to legal drugs like alcohol, which will cause 1 in 20 deaths just this year, cannabis is pretty mild. So, to justify harsh prosecution and punishment, its negative effects have been wildly overstated. Naturally, there was a lot of pushback, and here's something went wrong. If you followed the discourse over the last few years, you might have got the impression that weed has almost only upsides and few, if any, negative side effects. We ourselves contributed to that narrative.
Oh,
what made this worse is that criminalization made it very hard for scientists to study cannabis, especially its long-term effects. They faced bureaucratic and legal hurdles, and studies often had to rely on small sample sizes.
This is from 4 hours ago. This is new.
In the last few years, this finally started to change, so it's time to bring new evidence to the discussion. And, well, it's not pretty. While weed is still much less harmful than alcohol, it does have a dark side. It is more addictive than we thought and can have significant negative effects if you use it long term. It seems that... what are you doing? Before you tell us how dumb we are, please watch the video. To be crystal clear, we think prohibition doesn't work and cannabis should be legal. But this also means that we need to treat it as what it is, a drug, with unique upsides and downsides. So let's take an honest look at some of the latest research together.
This guy's 23 million subs.
Weed is getting stronger and stronger. Cannabis's magic juice is tetrahydrocannabinol, THC. It docks on your cannabinoid receptors, which affects various brain functions. THC activates some regions and calms down others, creating a fun cocktail of sensations. The more THC, the more intense the high. And people seem to be into higher highs, or at least this is what the market is providing. In the US, Canada, and in Europe, the concentration of THC in legal and illegal cannabis products has more than doubled in the last few decades. While ever more potent strains are bred, products like edibles or concentrates with more than 60% THC have become increasingly common, while the share of products with less than 15% THC has declined. Unfortunately,
that's just a waste of money.
Just about every problem weed creates gets worse at higher THC doses. At the same time, more and more people use weed. In the US, more people consumed cannabis daily than alcohol for the first time in 2022. In Canada, 26% of people 16 and older use it, up from 22% in 2018. It's not possible to say if legalization is the reason for this, though, since studies are pretty inconsistent and vary massively between different users. In some, consumption went up. In others, it stayed stable, and the trend to use more weed began in the early 90s and sped up in the 2000s, way earlier than legalization. So today, more people consume more weed than ever before in the last century, and it's the strongest it's ever been. What are we seeing as a result of this? Let's start with something that used to get you laughed everywhere. Out of the womb: addiction. Weed addiction and withdrawal symptoms.
Yep, dude.
A big narrative about...
Dude, you know what's hilarious? Like, I went through multiple drug and alcohol treatment programs specifically for weed. Almost everybody else there was there for alcohol, was pills, crack, meth, coke, everything else. I was usually the only person there that was there for weed, and I would tell people that I had physical withdrawal symptoms all the time. Like, dude, I quit smoking, I can't eat, I have cold sweats, I have physical withdrawal symptoms. And they kept telling me, no, that's not a thing. There aren't physical withdrawal symptoms from marijuana. And then, like, 10 years ago, they finally started doing research on it, and they're finally starting to say there are physical withdrawal symptoms. You do get physically addicted to marijuana, it seems. And now it's finally starting to be mainstream. But for most of my life, they just said that there wasn't a thing. No, they were like, what? You can't get addicted to weed, man. It's not the same as physical withdrawal from this other stuff.
Weed is that it's not addictive, or at least not that big of a deal. And for most people, this is true. Studies clearly show that the majority handle it well. For 8 out of 10 using weed, it's just a casual high and not problematic at all. About 2 in 10 users develop a cannabis use disorder, or CUD. CUD has 11 different symptoms, from the inability to stop when you've had enough, to using it when you know it will have negative consequences, to tolerance and withdrawal. They can all basically be reduced to
only
you're
2
doing it
out
too
of
often,
10.
even if it's
Outta
bad for you,
here.
and it's less fun than it could be. There are 3 major risk factors here: the amount of THC, how often you consume, and your age when you start using cannabis. The more THC, the more often, and the younger you are when you start, the higher your risk.
Oh,
if you
me then.
smoke too much weed too often, it will have negative impacts on your life. So if this is you, toning it down a bit will make a big difference. 1 in 10 users develops a serious addiction. They usually consume daily, and their life is significantly impaired or held back
I don't have
because
flies,
they spend a
though.
lot of their time either using or recovering from cannabis use.
I take care of
Since
cats.
their brain is building a tolerance, they need increasingly high doses or stronger weed, often both.
That's not true.
Studies found a variety of negative effects. Heavy users can experience bad moods, feel irritable, restless, paranoid, anxious, and even depressive. In a sad
Because
twist
for
of
anybody in the
irony, for many addicts,
population,
it feels like they need
and if
weed to
someone
fight.
is using the weed to medicate for those symptoms, then yeah, the weed might not be able to fix everything 100%. It's not a fucking cure-all. There's still going to be some remnants of their issues going on. Like even medications that are prescribed by the doctor aren't the cure-all for things. The fuck, man. Guy's got lobbyists in his backyard.
These symptoms. Maybe it did actually help at first, while in reality,
Did that
it
say
makes the
1? Did everybody leave? Did that piss everybody off with this one? The 7. I was like, damn, man. You're the only one here with me on this one. Alright.
symptoms stronger and more persistent. Studies also found that loneliness and frequent cannabis use go hand in hand. If you feel lonely, you're more likely to use weed, and if you use weed, you may experience more loneliness. It's not always easy to say which came first.
That's why I started
but
streaming.
They seem to reinforce each other.
Never lonely.
So on the one hand, cannabis makes loneliness feel much less bad. On the other hand, it can also make you feel more socially awkward than you actually are and withdraw from friends. This can lead to a downward spiral that ends in self-isolation and chronic loneliness.
Yeah, but I still feel like it makes loneliness feel less bad in general, because like if I wait to smoke, I feel more depressed about my loneliness as opposed to if I were to smoke first thing in the morning. I feel better about my situation. I feel like life's okay. It's not too bad. I'm doing all right. I'm kind of hungry now.
Another thing many people who consume a lot experience is a mental numbness.
Yeah, but if I didn't have some social ability, because before streaming, I would play video games with people online. I would go on PlayStation and find my friend, and we would bullshit about what's going on in the world while we were playing. So we'd be stoned doing that. So, but I like before that was so long ago, dude. We've had online gaming for so long that the only time I guess that might have hit me was when I was like homeless and getting high and living in my car or something. Or the internet helps people be high and happier, maybe, but isolate while and still be happy. Because it allows us to still have social, like we got Reddit, we got all these different blogs, Twitter, YouTube, any place that we can communicate with one another. Before that, I can see it being different because you get high, you ain't got no friends, You're sitting at home, you got the TV, so you can turn that on, but you can't actually communicate with it and have any kind of interaction. You're just there. You're just like, you get high and you're just sitting in your room like, fuck. What am I doing with my life? We got the internet now. I think that changes things a little bit. It allows people to get high and not be alone by themselves. Maybe even opening them up to the idea of meeting new people and possibly even making them less lonely in the process. I don't think this guy's information is all completely sound.
That makes boredom feel okay because it impacts the reward system of your brain, not.
Right. Yeah, I could see that with some people that, like, when you haven't smoked weed all the time, like I do, it's not like a daily medication. Doing it every now and then can make a person like just feel like, I don't want to do that. I'm just on the couch, man. I'm just gonna sit here. Right. Is that why I am capable of sitting here all day? Possibly. It is a weed. But I still don't know what I would do if I went outside. What the fuck would I do out there? I'm good here. Like, I got the cats that I take care of, and I'm gonna go out there and walk around a little bit. Look, I'll move my head a little bit. Look, oh, look at that. Hello, here's my $1. I like this. Hey, I could do that. What is that? What is that doing? I use my legs more. Hey, cardiovascular.
Great, but good enough. You can spend your days killing time binging mildly
No, I
interesting
smoked
stuff,
earlier.
being numb rather than having fun. Boredom is a signal to your mind to get creative or learn something new, but this is suppressed. This also makes
having fun costs so much money nowadays. It's much cheaper just to smoke weed and stay at home, though. There's that too. Like going out to a place like LA here. Going to a restaurant, that's going to be like $30 at least. If you want to go to an amusement park, that's going to be like $30-50. Parking alone is probably going to be 10 or 12. It's safer. This guy's making people out to just all have this want and desire to go and hang out and beepity bop bop bop. Where am I going now? And I have the money to do that. He's making us all out to that being the case. When you can just smoke a little herb and chill. This isn't going to be good for stoners. Like, their parents are going to be watching this video and using it against them and shit, dude. It already has 855,000 views. Got 23 million subs, and it's only been out for 4 hours.
quitting so much harder because your daily routines suddenly seem boring and unexciting.
That's
making
such
it very
bullshit. Dude, I love working out and out high. You know, Cheech and Chong, that's what they used to do. They would get high and they would work out. That was their thing. I used to do the same thing. It makes it hurt less when you're doing push-ups and you're stoned. It's awesome to work out high. Not the opposite. Like, the only reason I'm not working out a lot now, there's other reasons for that. Shit that I need to get taken care of medically. But it's not because I'm smoking that I'm not working out. Oh, more so the streaming probably gets me to not work out so much. I'm doing this more.
to go back.
I still got the pull-up bar in there every now and then. I'll pop some out though.
You find yourself using constantly, this can also stunt your development as a person. The numbness dulls bad feelings, making it easy not to deal with them. But in life, you can only get over bad feelings if you actually feel them, and you have to process them to grow.
See, what I don't like about this is maybe he'll change up. We're only halfway in. maybe he'll start talking about how this stuff's actually prescribed, and new studies are showing that it can be used for depression, even though it's thought of as a depressant. The terpene profiles of these things and our endocannabinoid system and how it handles things, it matters. Everyone's not the same, and this guy's put a cookie cutter type image to all this. I don't think it's this way.
Lastly, let's talk about physical withdrawal symptoms. The more you consume, the worse they'll be for you, especially if you use daily. Withdrawal can cause headaches, sweating or chills, decreased appetite, in severe cases even fever, nausea and abdominal pain. You might have trouble falling asleep, and if you do, you might have disturbing and vivid dreams. The withdrawal can put you in a depressive mood where life feels daft
All this
and
shit can
pointless.
definitely happen.
You can feel restless, angry, anxious, or nervous. You may feel unable to do anything at all. After a few days, these symptoms will begin to subside, and after a few weeks, they'll be gone entirely. The exact time depends on how much and how long you've been consuming cannabis. Now, let's get to the worst part. Weed may damage your brain. This section was not fun to research because there's fierce debate among researchers how bad weed is for your brain and whether it has irreversible long-term consequences or not. There's no consensus yet, and it's hard to say anything definitive. Having said that, THC directly interferes with critical brain chemistry. There is some evidence that it may alter its structure. If it does, this may go away again if you quit after a few years, or not. We don't know yet. The consequences vary a lot between individuals, but especially for heavy users, they have a variety of potentially unfunny downsides. The most common one is that your memory gets significantly worse. Sustained heavy use may reduce your ability to learn, your reasoning, perception, attention span, decision-making, language abilities, and impulse control. Most negative effects seem to go away, or at least weaken over time after you quit, but again, we simply don't know enough and need more research. Where the evidence is much clearer is that consuming a lot of weed is really bad for teenagers on multiple levels.
I believe that.
If you start using heavily early, you have many more years to build up potentially negative side effects. Teens who use a lot are much more likely to become addicted to weed. This may just be correlation, and weed may not be the underlying cause, but heavy weed users are more likely to perform poorly in school and less likely to finish their education. They are, on average, less satisfied with their life and what they've achieved. This may simply be because if your memory and motivation are stunted, you have fewer interesting experiences and forget the ones you do have. And there is strong evidence that teen users are way more likely to develop mental health issues like psychosis, schizophrenia, depression, or anxiety later in life. Once again, the younger you start, the higher the risk, and it also seems to rise massively with high THC doses, making highly potent cannabis products even more dangerous for teens.
Dude, I bet that is a thing though, actually, because when we were younger, yeah, we could get some decent weed, right? I could get some stuff that was probably like, I don't know, I bet it was pulling like 12.5% back in like late 90s. That was probably around. And that would have been my like latest of teens, right? So, but now, like they can dab, dude. You got teenagers dabbing, and that like double dabbing, like fat ass globs, like straight THC crystals and shit. We didn't have that. I remember once we had some Moroccan hash. It looked like a Tootsie Roll, and we used butter knives. The knife hit them, and that was like the craziest. Like that was stupid, dude. Though, by the way, don't do that. But that was like the strongest stuff I'd ever seen. In the late 90s. That was pretty strong, though. I wish this camera would stop acting up. What do you think? Sweet.
Okay,
that'd be sweet.
Let's wrap this up.
And plus edibles, that's another thing. That supposedly that's processed totally different by the brain, possibly doing more damage at a young age. because it sticks around for so long. I don't remember doing any edibles when I was younger, but now they're everywhere.
We've only focused on the negative sides in this video. That was the whole point. As we said before, for most people, weed in moderation is totally fine and definitely way less harmful than alcohol. You do you, we're not your parents. The upside of moderation is also that when you do it, your experience will be more intense and special. But for teens, weed, especially using it regularly or a lot of it, is a bad idea, with potentially life-changing consequences. We know that criminalization did nothing to make this better. We now have a new chance under legalization. It begins with being open and honest about the state of science and acknowledging that weed is one drug among many others. Certainly not the worst one by a long shot, but also problematic for at least 1 to 3 out of 10 people using it. If you really have to try cannabis, there is a time and place, and that's in your 20s. If you're younger, the science is clear. Don't do it. At least, not yet. You'll have plenty of time to experiment later. Let's do a different experiment now. With the help of today's...
You gotta let the brain do its thing first. Dude, nowadays kids are doing research chemicals, and I'm sure I might have done a research chemical when I was like younger too, not knowing, like thinking it was acid. But now they're doing them intentionally. You can order it from China. Well, at least they could a couple years ago. You could order it would come as like labeled as something else, like plant food. It'd be just clear crystals. It said do not ingest on it, but you know what you're getting. I've never gotten any of them, but I saw the websites firsthand that I could have ordered from, and they weren't dark web or anything. Like a kid could get a prepaid Visa card, go on there and have it delivered to his house because it wasn't even considered edible. But it's like, for instance, there was a benzo on there that was known to last for a week. Can you imagine the dangers in that? It hasn't been fully tested on humans. I forget the name of it now. That was just one of them that are on. There are also things that mimic meth, mimic MDMA, but they aren't the exact chemical compound, so they're not able to actually prosecute for having it. They're called research chemicals, or RCs. The kids are buying them and doing them nowadays. They've been doing it for years. And dealers are selling them, saying that they're other things. Like a dealer will get it, and if it's one that's close to meth, he'll either mix it with his meth or he'll sell just that straight up as meth. It happens a lot in the MDMA world. Them mixing cocktails. That's why there's a website you can go to and check your area if you're buying pills or powder, and it'll show what other people have turned in to them recently. I've even sent them a pill before that I knew had other shit in it, and it's still on there. It stays up, the database stays forever. I think it's called drugs.org. Let me see. It used to be called ecstasydata.org, but they ended up getting, oh, maybe it is ecstasydata.org now. Why is this going up? Spelling it wrong? I should just do it like this. Gotta put in a search engine. One to add a HTML on it. Did they do away with that website? Oh, drugsdata.org. That's the new one they named it. It's like, this is pretty wild. The amount of stuff that's being moved around. Check this out. So let's just put in, I'll put in Long Beach. If anything comes up in Long Beach. Are we moving? We're moving, it's acting slow. Oh shit, the last thing was submitted on April 1st, 2024, so not too much is being submitted out of Long Beach. They thought they had cocaine. It was mixed with methyl. See? The first one on has some weird shit in it. Perfect. Let's look at it, see what that is, see if it's an RC or not. God, I never heard of it. Wood to 25 parts. Wood to 25. Oh no. So this is pyrolysis product formed on crack cocaine smoke. Interesting. I wonder if they were smoking crack in the same room when they were bagging it up. That's weird. Okay, so what is this one? This looks like an actual pill, though. Is not approved by the FDA for any medical use. What is it? Sold under brand names. It's an atopical tricyclic antidepressant, which is used mainly in the treatment of major depressive disorder, although it may also be used to treat anxiety, asthma, and irritable bowel syndrome. But apparently the FDA isn't about that life. Where's it from? Egypt. Egypt is using it for erectile dysfunction. Effective in depression, Parkinson's disease, and with post-traumatic stress disorder. I wonder if somebody sold him, dude. One time somebody sold me some fucking estrogen pills, telling me they were Valium, I think. Actually, dude, I went back to that dude's house, man. It was in the hood. It was a black dude, and he lived in this, like, there was no way out. Like, I had to, like, drive, like, the way it was set up, it was sketchy driving up in there because I was gonna have to, like, loop back around to get back out. But I was fucking, dude, I used to be a little, I used to be much crazier than I am now, dude. I used to not give a fuck, dude. If you, like, did some disrespectful shit like that to me, I would come see you about it, and you would either give me my money back or we're gonna figure it out. And I've got my ass beat a couple times over that shit, but well, that's probably why I stopped doing it so much. It just wasn't as fruitful as I would have liked. Plus, but that dude, I had to go talk to him about that. Fucking giving somebody, I could have taken those, asshole, if I wouldn't have looked them up. I think I looked them up on some website. I forget what it's called now, Drugs Data or something. It's not, no, this is drugsdata.org. It was maybe that was drugs.com that has the shit where you can look it up. Is that the one? Yeah, that's the one where you can type in, like, a description of a pill, and I did that on here, and it came up as estrogen. I'm like, what this motherfucker? Back then we didn't have smartphones. I had to drive all the way home and shit to find out, and then drive all the way back and be like, bro, what the fuck, man? You sold me your mom's estrogen pills? Did you do that on purpose? We need to talk about this. I might have had somebody else with me too. I might have been, like, gotten one of the boys and been like, hey, take a ride over the hood. These motherfuckers sold me some estrogen. Might have had old Robert with me. Robert was known for being an idiot too. I actually got in a fight with Robert in one of them times. One of them times it was me confronting old Robert, actually. He was the guy that was going to school for law enforcement or whatever, and I thought he was an informant and why I got a DUI. So that's when I confronted him on a dead-end road in the middle of the boonies, where they could have definitely gotten rid of my ass in the Mississippi River easily. And that family back there was known for some shady shit too. So I just got my ass beat. I guess it wasn't too bad. They jumped me though. I was on top of Robert with my arm cocked back, and his boys pulled me off of him. He's about to get the smack around. Motherfucker. And I got all bloodied up. See, look at what they're getting right now. Why does their lorazepam have a trace amount of alprazolam in it? That's so weird. These are two... Oh, it's a capsule? They got a fucking capsule and the person told them it was lorazepam. That's very odd. I wonder if they bought it from China somehow, or... What the fuck? Why is it powdered? Yo, people are still rocking the Teslas, motherfucker. Oh, well, wait, no, that's 2021. Never mind. I bet there's not hardly any of those around anymore. Yep. I might have one. Why are so many people getting powdered benzos, dude? This was in 2016. Weird. So if I put in... See, we don't have that many. Denver is going to have a shit ton. That's where their hub is. Well, that's where Dance Safe's hub is. Dance Safe sends a lot of these in. That's who sent mine in. I got it checked for free. I took it to one of the Dance Safe meetings. I've met the president of Dance Safe, talked to him a couple times, and the vice president. Kinda cool. I talked to the vice president a few times because she'd be working booths outside of Red Rocks. This person got MDA. See, this would be a bummer right here. So you think you're getting Molly, but you get MDA. MDA is also, it's close to MDMA, but you don't feel empathetic off of it. You feel kind of heavy, is one way to put it. Got a little heavy. You don't really want to be walking around and shit. Like, you want to dance and stuff on MDMA, but MDA is more like a more of a chill. And it's I'll tell you how I know, because I did it at an Ozzy Osbourne concert and regretted it, because my date and I both, neither one of us wanted to fucking stand up, and we had floor seats, so everybody was standing except for us. So we fucking started feeling kind of goofy, you know. But it was so strong that it was like, it was still worth it to just kind of sit down. Felt way better, because you still kind of have this feeling of, oh man, it feels kind of good, you know, like, oof, sitting down feels really good right now. Yeah, but you don't have the empathy of caring about people like you do with MDMA. That's the major difference. That magic, they say, is there with MDMA. Look at what this person got with this blow. What is this? Where was this? Denver. 85 parts cocaine. But what is methyl like a god? What the 5 parts of this shit. Pyrosis. Oh, it's the crack cocaine smoke shit again. I don't really get that. And then some tropical cocaine. Oh, that's that Caribbean shit. Tropical alkaloid contaminant of street coke. Oh, it's a ew. How's it happen? Or can you take it by itself? It's obtained from coca leaves grown especially in Java or is made synthetically. What? People do this stuff? Alright, it's a contaminant, they're saying, though. But why is there a market for it? Why would they synthesize it? What is this? Methyl-little-delanine. Hey man, you want some of my white powder? It's good, I promise. You don't need to test that shit, dog. Come on, just snort it. It feels good. What does this do? Does this do anything? Oh, wait, is this MDA? I don't know if it's the same MDA. Now we're getting confused here. The industrial production, MDA, where does it say? Okay, so I need to look up this. And I'm just gonna put drug next to it and see if anything comes, if a drug comes up. No, it's not. So it's not the same thing as MDA, apparently. And this is saying, different in this one. Okay, so I'll try this then. I put drug and see if it says it is not a drug. Yeah, so that's what's confusing. So this is a different type of MDA. So this dealer could actually be like, yeah, it's MDA, man. It's MDA, dude. I promise it's MDA. But it's some other MDA? Because this shit says it's carcinogen that causes liver and thyroid cancers in animals. Many scientists believe there's no safe level of exposure. Did somebody sell this dude this shit? Damn, that's cold-blooded. If somebody sold this dude this stuff and told him that it was something he wanted to snort, that could have been what happened. Because why else is it being turned in to here? Why would he just have an Aurora too? That's the ghetto. Fucking straight ghetto. Oh my god, they sold it as alprazolam. It says, that's cold-blooded, dude. They were trying to get this person fucking cancer. Did they even know what they were? Why did they even give him a chemical, dude? They must have been. No, they must have been. This was a case of them trying to fuck somebody over intentionally. Substance was really noted as being unidentified and has been identified as 4,4-methylenedienoline or a positional isomer. And it's some sort of a precursor to many polyurethane foams. No, MDI is what MDI is treated with. What is the precursor to methylene diphenyl? What the fuck is this shit? Okay, it's a precursor to this. So how did they even get it? It is the most produced disocyanate, accounting for 61.3% of the global market. What the fuck is a cyanate? We're going into deep, man. A family of versatile chemical building blocks have been used to make polyurethane productions such as rigid and flexible foams, coatings, adhesives, sealants, and elastomers. Many of the products we rely upon every day are enhanced because of cyanates. It's a precursor to some crazy chemical. And somebody sold it to somebody as Xanax. Cold-blooded. Like, dude, I knew Aurora was bad, but that's... Holy shit, man. That's, like... What if it doesn't even burn, you know what I mean? Like... I mean, it definitely wouldn't taste. Who is that? Look at Tux. Bro, Tux is getting kind of needy. But what if they didn't know what it tastes like? And some pills taste a little different than others, but this probably tasted way off. But to the untrained tongue, they might not know any better, or they might. I don't know. If you snort it, it's gone. That's it. But it's only. I mean, they probably had more than 50 milligrams of it. They probably only sent a little bit, but. And I bet the reagent kits wouldn't even have helped like with this. It's such a weird chemical. It's so weird that I thought that they are referencing MDA as in the drug MDA at first, because I've never seen something have the same acronym as a drug on here as being something that someone sent in. And how do they have the same acronym? I guess that's a thing. Because see, this is MDA, the drug form. And this is MDA, the chemical form. I guess that's how it works. You have a chemical. If once it's a drug, they have their own acronym system, maybe. Well, just have a little smidgen of ketamine with your MDMA. I don't know why this one's on hold. They ate it. Sender, please contact regarding ID to resolve insufficient payment issue. Oh man. Maybe he ate them and found out for himself. That's no lion's mane. That's a bunch of shit in the heroin. Wow, it looks gross. Morphine. It's probably all byproducts of it making it. Bromazolam. What in the heck is that? Bro, these though, this is pretty wild. A lot of stuff. I thought about going into chemical engineering. I was actually taking college chemistry and the math courses, and that was in my track last time I was in, but kind of fascinating how all this works. Chemical. It's also the highest paying engineering job. What is designer drug, never marketed. Instead, but is the bromo instead of chloro analog of alprazolam and has similar sedative and anti-exolic. I don't ever say this right. Exolic. Say it. They say it for me. Wait. Don't I have a say it for me button? What happened with that? Well, it doesn't work with links. Wait if I highlight it.
Anxiolytic.
Anxiolytic. Damn. This sound retarded. Anxiolytic. Xolic, yeah. Effects to it and other benzodiazepines promises type non-subtype selective angst. That means similar to why don't they use this? Interesting. Is it a research chemical also? What I'm curious about. Is it legal? Unscheduled. However, a number of states such as Virginia. See, I found one finally. I found one. So what percentage was it? 100% was, and we had, how does it have 100 to 1? How does that work? Okay, I think they thought that it trace alprazolam detected. Expected to be sold as Xanax. Sold as Xanax. This is what I was trying to find. I finally found one. So this is a research chemical because it's not on a list. So you can probably buy this from China. Bromozolam, because it's unscheduled. Except Virginia, you can't get it at state level. So is it available in the U.S.? Not approved. Yeah, no. But what's the chemical name? Is that it? Let's see. Research. Boom. What is this? Bromozolam. What you got for me? Okay, how much is it? It's just, we got 1 milligram for $81 in stock. It says over here on the right, 5 milligrams for $356 in stock. That seems expensive though, but that's just my point though. That it has the same exact effects pretty much as Xanax. It's being sold as Xanax, and it has only a trace amount of Xanax. Why does it even have a trace amount in there? That's weird. And it's purchasable. That was one chemical company, but if I just put purchase next to it, chemical companies, bromozolam solution, $152 for I don't know how much. You only get 1 milliliter of it, so there's only 1 milligram per milliliter, and you only get. That seems really expensive, though. I don't get it. This wasn't a good. I don't understand why they're so small. 1 milligram for such a large amount. Oh, is this it? 8 bromo? Oh, here we go. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. You gotta take all this. Bop. Bop. And a Bopskis. This is how you do it. I bet. Because it's the chemical name for it. There's gotta be a way. Why am I not in China yet? Seems expensive. Okay, Simon, we got 6 more minutes. You ready to eat now? Is it time? Are you gonna actually eat? I can't find it. I need time. I bet there's a subreddit that's dedicated to research chemicals, and they have the exact sites I need to go to. Hey, I'm no Pam or Lambs. I can't tell if I'm feeding a lot of flies or not. I wonder if they did away with all that, us being able to get to those sites. Because it was really easy like 10 years ago. I put his food, the wet food out, he's not having it though. Dooby dooby doo. This site says so far as to date of this of 2020, there are 29 designer benzodiazepines. Designer, it sounds pretty sweet, doesn't it? Designer, huh? What do you guys think? When the fuck did Bill leave? 30 minutes ago, huh? He didn't like what I was talking about. His breathing looks fine. Let me count it. $28 or so, 27, 28, same it was last night. A little lower, barely lower. So he's still within a normal range, just not eating. Have you seen any flies on the food? They're gonna go get them. Oh, I see a fly. Okay, I'm gonna go fucking get them. I'm gonna go get the bowls. Hopefully Tux isn't out there. Oh my god. Jeez, if he's in the backyard, I'm gonna have to feed him too. I'll just dump all of Simon's breakfast into a bowl. I try to feed Simon a fresh meal with warm water in it. I think I just saw a fly. I did just see one fly. There's another one, yeah. They're hard to see on the food all the time. Some no. So get that. Oops, Simon wants to leave too. Hard eating. He doesn't seem to like it either. That's all Simon's food. It's just the stuff that I gave Simon for lunch, and he won't eat it either. He just plopped back down. Actually, he wasn't letting me close the gate. He was going to try to rush me and try to get inside. I had to get the spray bottle, and then he just plopped down in his spot. Doesn't look like he's going to get up for that. So I think he's eating somewhere else probably. I bet Sweet Pea would eat it. Why he won't eat, man? Why isn't he getting hungry enough to eat? Is it really worth dying over? Will cats starve themselves to death because they're tired of eating the food? Yes, a cat can unintentionally starve themselves to death if they stop liking their food and refuse to eat it. As cats will not force themselves to eat something they dislike, potentially leading to malnutrition and health complications if not addressed promptly. If cat doesn't eat for a few days due to dislike of their food, it can worsen their appetite and lead to further refusal to eat. Make her a little snack. Because he doesn't want to eat, doesn't he? Want to eat. I guess I gotta give Simon dry food again, or he's not gonna eat. I had to give Simon some dry food instead. The best thing for him, but it's better than no food. And these fucking cats aren't even eating out there either. The flies won't even eat that food. I think there might be flies on it. We'll look at it up close to make sure. Heat it up here. Some weird. There, you got the. Over my shoulder from there, I can already tell. Huh. Oh, good job. Oh, oh, oh. He didn't eat much either. He's already right there. He had like a couple bites. What is that Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight happen? They're starting to talk about it online. Dude. Hey, really? Patty. I'm still not looking good though. Simon doesn't like the food. I don't like it either, dude. He's in a weird position right now. Like he's having problems breathing. I don't know. He hasn't been wanting to eat it. We'll see if he wants to eat our bowl right now. Come here, come here. He would have gotten on to me right now. Simon, she doesn't want it. What's that? Simon? See, look, she doesn't want it. Simon, come here. She was like, what are you doing? That's my food. Hold up now. She went right over to it. Oh shit. And started eating some of it. Okay, I'm hungry. Okay, I'm hungry now a little bit. I'll knock it off of there if I'm not careful, dude. Oh, you didn't take a bite. Stop scratching the carpet. He's sitting like that again. No, don't do that. Scared of the food for some reason. Nope. That's not happening. You won't even eat the baby food. Arena Hydrocare. I could try giving him some of this stuff to get his water intake up. He still needs to get his. Not eating much of the dry food. Expensive, $45. 36 pouches. I don't even know if we'll eat it. Dude. Her obsession with feeling like she needs to cover shit up is a little annoying. But Simon doesn't do that. I should go try to cover it up over there. There's just stuff, hydrating stuff. Really, why do you have to get $40 worth of it though? Got to do that. Got to do that, man. Pet store has this locally. Do I need some sort of veterinary prescription, right? Dude. Stop! Why do you eat more if you act like you want to cover it up? Fuck, man. Maybe they do have it locally. Compton. Although I have it closer. $12 packs. Well, it's pretty much the same price. I just wouldn't have to get as many of them. Dude, for some reason they stopped fucking delivering to my area from this store. This is too risky. They don't do same day delivery anymore. The other store doesn't have it. does do it. So I'd have to do Amazon and spend $45 to get 3 times as much. And if he doesn't eat it, I'll have to tell him it's non-returnable. So I have to be like, yeah, I need my money back now. Sorry, he doesn't want it. He didn't like it. Fuck it, I'll just do that. We'll do that, alright. Gotta do the, act like I'm gonna be getting it month after month. So I've gotta put the subscribe thing on there so that they give me the extra discount, right? Here, boom. So I have to remember to turn it off. Stop. You put, dude, bro. Knock it off. $47.10. Trying to get Simon hydrated, man. I don't know. Is there any kind of other food I can get while I'm doing this too? Let me see. What? Getting a different dry food. They probably won't let me without a prescription. Let's just get this order first. The hell? Why is my cart's empty all of a sudden? Sud. Oh no, I guess I pressed purchase already. Okay, well never mind, I pressed purchase already. It should be here from 5 to 10. It's some kind of Hydrocare Purina water packet that's flavored like lamb. It's got very little protein in it. It's called Hydrocare Veterinary Supplements. Helps get the cat to drink more water. I was looking at putting tuna juice in it, but that's not actually healthy and it probably won't work anyway. Water, glycine, whey protein isolate, glycerin, guar gum, liver flavor, natural flavor, potassium chloride. Product of France. That's special. If he doesn't drink it, then I will tell Amazon and I need my money back now. Thank you. If he does drink it, then I won't ask for my money back because it served its purpose. A lot of people don't understand, like if it's something says it's non-returnable on Amazon, that doesn't equate to non-refundable. That just means they won't make you send it back to them. You can still get a refund. You just get to keep the stuff at the same time. Dude, there was something gross in there. I think I'm going to have to clean this water out soon. What is that? That might just be wax, so. Yeah, it's wax. As long as it's got a little beige color to it and it's not white and floaty. Ugh. But I only do that when Simon actually doesn't eat or whatever. So I haven't even done it with everything, though. One thing was returnable, though. That's why. Or these treats that were actually returnable. I never made it up to the Amazon. I wish that they weren't returnable so they would have just refunded me for them. because they sat on my shelf for years until they were spoiled, and the outdoor cats won't even eat them now. But he couldn't eat them. They were like pumpkin and tuna treats. Once I looked on the ingredients, the main ingredient was actually chicken. Did he just eat that or her? Who finished their bowl? Back alley burnt out. You have a cam? Are you live streaming it? Dude, I'd even take advantage of my 30% off weed promo they had yesterday for the veterans. I like anytime I go to look for weed now, I check to see if it has limonene in it. It's like every fucking strain on the planet has limonene in it. It's super rare for it not to. Just gave up. The ones that don't have it that I found that they have are already on sale, so the discount doesn't apply. They don't double discount. He was eating a little bit more dry food. I think maybe a couple bites at least. I'm gonna put a bowl of her food out too, though, and a bowl of the fancy feast out. I already have it in the fridge. So we'll see. There's only 18 calories per pouch, so he's not going to get much nutrition from it. Need 1 pouch per 5 pounds of body weight per day. Oh, so he can take 2 pouches. Cats must consume at least 2 ounces per 5 pounds of body weight daily for benefit. Hopefully he likes it. But dude, all of my spare money goes towards cat stuff. Like, I was really thinking that I'm gonna start paying off some of these credit cards. I mean, okay, I get some liquor. I get some liquor every now and then. But lately, the liquor has been pretty low on cost in comparison to all the cat stuff. And the marijuana is a medication, so it doesn't count. The VA could actually be compensating me for this if they wanted. They're making me pay for my own medication. Actually. That'd be pretty sweet if they, because they used to have the government weed, but I heard it wasn't very good. It was growing out in Mississippi. You get like a big ass can of joints, apparently pre-rolled. They were like cigarettes, ready to go, non-filters. A can of government joints. Have you seen that? You open it with like a can opener. The government peanut butter. See if I can find a picture.
I am not breaking any law. I'm a federal patient. I'm using marijuana. I'm legal.
Yes, Irv Rosenfeld is given 300 joints every 25
can,
days
though.
by the same federal government that classifies marijuana as a Class 1 drug. The pot is used to treat a rare bone disease which causes painful tumors, and he's been getting it now for more than 30 years. It's a bizarre mix of medicine, politics, and law, and Irv joins us now from his home in South Florida. Good to see you. So I think people want to know why in the world you're getting these drugs. So what is the story behind the federal government actually providing you marijuana?
In 1971, I discovered that medical cannabis or medical marijuana was better than the narcotics and drugs they were giving me. And I was a patient, not a criminal. And I knew if I continued to use it illegally, I would be arrested. So I decided to take on the federal government. I started in 1972, and they started a program in 1978 called a Compassionate Care Investigational New Drug, which I finally was able to win under the Food and Drug Administration and became the second person in the United States in November of 1982 to receive, again, 300 medical cannabis cigarettes every 25 days.
And there aren't many of you getting this.
No, misfortune is there's only 4 of us left in the country.
4?
Yeah, George Bush Sr. shut the program down that we're under in 1992.
And who's providing it?
It's Uncle Sam and the taxpayers' money, including my own taxpayers' money. The marijuana grows, the cannabis grows on the campus of the University of Mississippi. The government farm's been there since 1968. They then take the entire plant and they ship it by truck to Raleigh, North Carolina, to Raleigh Research Triangle. There it's freeze-dried, put into cigarette form by a regular cigarette rolling machine, and they take it and they freeze 300 cigarettes to a tin can, and that's how us patients get it. It's then shipped to our pharmacies, and it's shipped by Federal Express.
Part of what's interesting about your story is there aren't many people who have been using...
What's fucking hilarious about that, I never caught that before, but they had one of the major cigarette manufacturers rolling them for the government. Of course they did. Imagine working at that place and it's like, all right guys, don't want y'all taking home any of the product today. Okay, you know what day it is. That's right, we're switching this machines over. All the cameras are going to be on, okay, fellas? Because it's not like they're going to have some other crew coming in there and run the equipment. Bro, everyone's been scrap getting all over the place, though. All over the floor and shit. I wonder if they're super strict about it when they were cleaning up, like sweeping up the scraps. Or they made it a point to blend other shit like into the scraps on the floor so that the employees wouldn't take it home or something. Very trippy. Dude, I had no idea that they had like Philip Morris rolling the cigarettes for them. That's wild.
Marijuana for medical purposes for decades, and people wonder about the effects. So what has been your experience in using it for so long?
The effects of using medical cannabis for all these years has been this, that I've stopped taking all my opiates or narcotics since 1990. I take no muscle relaxants. I take no sleeping pills. So cannabis is able to supplant all those different medicines that I used to take.
Oh, dude.
That's why the pharmaceutical companies aren't very happy with me.
I wonder what strain they're growing, you know? Is it the GS13? Is that it? I heard that was the government strain. I wonder if that's what, like, if it's always just one strain that they're doing, or they switch it up, or they ever switch it up. They probably never switched it up, dude.
My lung capacity is 108% of normal. So again, I've never smoked cigarettes, but again, as far as cannabis, it's not deterred my lung capacity at all. And I'm a very healthy disabled person. I'm able to work every day as a financial advisor, which is a very stressful job to begin with. On weekends, I help teach, I volunteer and teach at an organization called Shake a Leg in Miami. We teach mentally and physically challenged and economically challenged children and adults how to sail adaptive sailboats. And even though I'm going to be 60 years old at the end of this month, I still play softball on Sundays. And I'm able to do all this because I have the right medicine. And without it, if I were still alive, most likely I'd be on disability. I'd be a drain on society, not a productive member of society. And I wonder, sitting at home, how many people today, if they were able to get the right medicine, could get back to work and be productive.
You've mentioned that.
But the thing isn't the medicine nowadays. It's the companies like approving having an employee that's going to. You can't work at a refinery and smoke weed. That ain't happening. Well, not if they catch you. And there's so many jobs like that. It's stupid. But you can possibly work at a refinery and be on. Well, I don't know if they even let you on Xanax or not if you got prescribed. I don't know how that would work because it's a hazardous environment. They might not. Bro, I'm just going to let you know right now, I've been high as fuck up in a refinery. I've smoked weed in a porta potty inside a refinery. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no thing. It's cool. It's just another place. Bunch of crazy ass loud noises and smells and stuff.
People to know.
If anybody ever been inside a refinery, it's much different inside of one than it is outside of it. Outside of it, it's like, yeah, look, it's interesting looking, all them pipes and stuff. But once you get inside of those, like, different areas or facilities, like, they're different. They have it squared off pretty much, and each block is a different process in the refining process, and so each area has like this different vibe to it. Like the coker unit is coated in black shit because it separates the coke from the oil, and this black powder is on everything in that unit. And then you got the sulfuric acid unit, the hydrosulfuric acid unit. You can't even go in there without protective gear. I never got to go in there because you got to wear like really thick rubberized gear, and they didn't have anything in my size. It worked, dude. It worked for me because during the summer, I would see them coming out of there sweating their asses off. They were not happy about it. They were kind of jealous of me not having the right size suit. But it's not really that dangerous up in there. There's just a lot going on. You just gotta not stick your hand inside any spinning things that you shouldn't, or touch anything that looks like it smells like it's hot. You can smell shit that's hot in a refinery because they have exchange units. What they do is they heat something to like a certain temperature, and then one thing will flow one way and the other thing will flow the other way because the temperature allowed them to separate. And those things would be so fucking hot during the summertime because they're already hot, but with that summer heat baking down on them, it was like working around ovens out there. You had to be careful about not touching things. So that's one thing. And not falling off of something because some of the stacks are pretty high climbing at the ladders. Because you don't normally have any type of climbing apparatus or fall safety. It's just that thing that's on the ladder. It's a thing. You like, what is that supposed to do? Keep me from fucking falling away? Why do I want to bounce against that thing as I go down? Bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong, bing, bong. I guess it keeps you close to the ladder, though. That's what I never thought of. It keeps you so you like bouncing. At least you have a chance to grab back onto the ladder. But if you don't have that behind you and you fall off, then you have no chance. I get it now. Yeah, you want to stay in the vicinity of the rungs. Yeah, I bet that saved a lot of lives having that there. Shout out to that guy. I bet it was a black dude that invented that.
About the benefits of marijuana. So I guess I'm interested in what you're getting at there. You think there's some effort to hide the actual usefulness of this?
Oh, there definitely is. I mean, first of all, I'm a perfect example of that. I've been getting it for 30 years. That means my doctors put reports in every 6 months. Do you think the federal government has ever used those reports to see how positive I am and see how well I'm doing? No. Because the pharmaceutical lobby is one of the biggest in the country. And they don't want to see people not taking their drugs. Okay, it's like me. I mean, I used to take Dilaudid, I used to take Valium, I used to take Quaalude, I used to take Butazolid and Alka, Lioresal, Paraffin Forte. I mean, that's a lot of pills and a lot of money.
Last thing on your fascinating personal story, as you said, there's just a handful of you in the whole country. What happens when you go to the airport? There has to have been an awkward moment or two.
Yeah, over the 30 years, I've had quite a few awkward moments where I've actually been detained. And now in Fort Lauderdale, I call a lieutenant and let him know what flight I'm taking, what time I'm supposed to leave, and what time I'll be going through security. So they send a letter then to the police department at Fort Lauderdale International. So therefore, if TSA does stop me with my tin can, they're notified about that.
Irv, thanks a lot.
Well, Brooke, one last thing.
Yeah, sure.
My book.
Yeah.
Okay, this is if anybody wants to know the history of the medical marijuana movement in this country, they need to get a copy of my book. It's my life story about all the different situations where I've been busted by Mickey Mouse, I've been popped by DEA, all the different stories that I've had. And this will give you also the history of the medical marijuana movement. And it's called My Medicine. It's available at mymedicinethebook.com. That's www.mymedicinethebook.com for a signed copy.
Even if you weren't selling a product as consumer-friendly as marijuana, you seem to be a pitchman for anything. Thanks a lot.
All right, take care, Brooke.
That'll do it for us for tonight. We will fold things up. Hope to see you back here tomorrow.
Dude, he can fly with weed legally. That's pretty cool. Nowadays, they don't even care about it anymore because vape pens became a thing, and it's too big of a pain in the ass for them to deal with it. They don't want to tell everybody they can't have their vape pen because then they'll be panicking because they don't have their nicotine. They need them not panicking in the sky. Let them have their little pen. Let them do it in the little bathroom. Are they doing that? I didn't have that awesomeness when I was traveling international. Man, that would have been sweet. What is this?
In a section of Hamburg along the River Elbe, very elegant, and 3 villas belonging to the Warburg family. These 3 villas, the Warburgs were a very well-known banking family. They fled to America in '38, and one of the sons was in the American army. The villas were used by the Nazis and the British occupation.
Oh shit, hold on.
Son of the banker gave the villa to the Zionist group, and in these villas we had teachers who taught us Hebrew, who taught us English, who taught us math, and allowed us to be children. We were traumatized, so it was, I think, very difficult for them. But it was also the first time we were allowed to...
It's the Holocaust survivor is what she's saying.
We wanted, and if we wanted to eat something after the meal meal was already served. There was no problem. Some children.
Okay, so anyway, they're trying to equate the Holocaust to fucking Gaza. That's great. Like Shirley's walking around asking people shit.
I've seen also in the United States a lot more people are like more hatred comes out for migrants. People are upset. Does that hatred ever fall onto other Latinos or Hispanics in the United States?
No, because it just puts a bad reputation with us. You know, there's some migrants in New York that were like hurting, killing people and stuff, and just causing ruckus for no reason. You know, they're welcome here. This is the land of the free, but when you take advantage and do your dumb stuff here, you know, it just doesn't look good on us, you know. So that's why a lot of people don't really trust a lot of ethnicities because of what's going on. You know, there's no point of saying, oh, they're good people and end up, you know, causing more harm than usual, you know.
Yeah, like the media portrayed it as if like Latinos were happy that so many migrants are coming over to get the same opportunity as people that were born here that are Latino Americans, or what would we say, Mexican Americans?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so was the Latinos and the Hispanic communities, were they upset with Biden-Harris for letting in so many illegals?
I just feel like she let a lot of people down. She made it seem like there was so much to offer, and then she stood behind Biden, and whatever she did with Biden just didn't look right, and so a lot of people went the other side. You know, you saw California turn more red than blue because of how stupid choices that she supported, you know, and sending money to a war that not even America's in. Like, come on, like, you have to understand that we come first before other countries. I get it, but when we're good here, then we can start helping. But I guess I don't know how to run the government, so.
Yeah, and Kamala Harris, I think a lot of people wonder if she could even run the government, because she did a campaign. She raised $1 billion and ended in $20 million in debt.
Wherever that money goes, hopefully it's running right, because, you know, a lot of people, you know.
And so her staff, just in what she paid for her staff, she paid, out of that $1 billion, she paid her staff over $500 million. Donald Trump, I believe, only spent around $10 to $30 million on his staff. Kamala Harris spent $500 million on her staff and still lost.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That's in 107 days. In 107 days, she spent that much money.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, like, are you serious?
Or do they say all cuckoo for Kamala?
Things he can't do. You know, there's the
I love her.
Can't have another. You know, Kamala Harris is going to promise all these lower taxes for middle wages. And honestly, I'd rather have a businessman than somebody that just make empty promises. You know, somebody that knows what's right for America. You know, at this point, I'm not going to argue. You know, I'd rather not them tell us the plan. I'd rather them just execute it and let things be. You know, it's not like I'm, you know, want the worst. You know, Donald Trump has his things, but I see more future with them.
Yeah, I mean, this week alone, the stock market has risen to all-time highs. Bitcoin is up as well.
It's up now.
And one thing I thought was interesting during the election process is all these celebrities would come out campaigning for Kamala Harris, like being so excited to endorse her. Now it just comes out that some of these people were getting paid millions of dollars. Oprah, $1 million. Megan Thee Stallion, $5 million to come on stage, sing, twerk, and go, ah.
See, and that's the thing, you're making America laugh. This is not about, we get it, you know, there's celebrities out there that support, you know, our candidates, but come on, like, we're in front of a whole world, and you're doing this kind of crap, like, come on, you have to understand, we're in a tough situation, and hopefully everything turns out, but just the way how she ran her campaign was just a joke. It was a joke.
Do celebrity endorsements mean anything to you?
Not really. Honestly, it's their money. You know, I can't argue with them. I can't do with their money and stuff, but just hopefully they understand that us regular public people help them to get where they're at. You know, if it wasn't for us spending our money with them, to concerts, to buying their gear, whatever, they wouldn't be where they're at. You know, they have to humble themselves, and if that's the way they want to spend their money on somebody that's not going to make anything go well, then that's on them, you know. It's a gamble.
Why do you think a celebrity can come out and endorse a Democratic nominee and receive no backlash from the public, but if somebody comes out and if someone comes out and supports Donald Trump publicly, they'll receive immediate backlash from news media sources like MSNBC, CNN, NBC. Why do you think that's so? Or they'll receive public backlash just from the public?
To my understanding, it's just there was some things in the back room, you know, some conspiracy saying that, oh, they're going to help out, you know, these celebrities are funding Kamala, but that's never the case, you know. These guys are out for themselves too, like we are, you know. We can't blame them, you know. If they have something with her that can help them support their career or their businesses, then that's on them, you know. But usually it's not like, oh, I like this person. No, there's always something. There's always money talks, always.
Have you always voted Republican?
No, it's crazy. I've never voted, but after seeing what was going on, you know, the conflicts in Europe and then Israel and all that, it's like now some of these terrorist groups are now calming down because Trump's in office, because Trump don't mess around when it comes to America's safety. You know, he's there to, you know, make sure we're great again, you know. That's the way he promises, and that's the way it's going to go. You know, I don't know why people prefer somebody that's just Californiate the U.S. for no reason, you know.
Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you too. You guys just got married.
Yes.
How was the marriage here in Vegas?
Good, but we didn't get married in Vegas.
Oh,
yeah.
Anyways, you're out here celebrating the marriage, honeymooning.
Yes.
Awesome. We're live right now. We're talking to people here in Vegas. What are you most excited for about your honeymoon?
Say, what is it?
What are you most excited for about your honeymoon?
Being with her.
Being with her. Awesome. And how we had the election. We're 1 week post-election, 7 days out. Were you guys happy Donald Trump won?
Hell no.
Ma'am, the people want to hear you. Ma'am, people.
President, just a president. They're gonna do the same thing. That's their job.
Yeah. Ma'am, people are, look, you're live. People are saying, oh, look at her. Look at her. This guy's a lucky man. They're saying congratulations. And why did you want Kamala Harris to win? Look at her, come on.
right. She gonna be shy.
We have miles more to go.
She gonna be.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Where are you guys from?
Ohio.
Ohio. Yep. Did you guys think it's true about the cats and dogs in Springfield? I think that was fake.
It is.
It's true.
It's true.
Confirmed from.
I work with people from there.
Yeah. Confirmed here on the chat. Thank you very much. This year they try to do so many things here in the world, like with news. They defamed, try to debunk the fact that, well, he said it's the fact that Haitian migrants, well, he didn't say Haitian migrants, but he said people were eating cats and dogs, referring to the Haitian migrants. And in the news, they try to make that sound like that was fake news. In the debates, they said that was fake news from Donald Trump's side. On J.D. Vance's debate with Tim Walz, they said that he was spreading fake news. J.D. Vance had to go in and fact check himself against the commentators on, I think that was ABC, so, or I can't remember what that was on. Let's talk these.
I think I heard Kamala Harris when I was in the kitchen. Just like cackling.
How you guys doing? We're live right now.
Like cackler, I know.
How is the vacation going here in Vegas?
It's going great.
Great.
Thanks for
And
asking.
we ask you one quick question?
Sure.
Awesome. So we're 7 days post-election here in the United States.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Terrible.
Terrible.
Yeah.
What were you hoping was going to happen?
Not what happened.
Yeah. Did you think he was going to win?
I hope not.
Yeah. And when you started seeing the results start coming in, Donald Trump was going up like 100 points.
Terrifying. Yeah.
Why was it so terrifying for you?
Because of women's rights in America and LGBTQ plus rights in America.
Right.
Yeah. What do you think happens to your women's rights now?
It's still not great.
And what rights are going to be taken away from you?
Allie, save me! I have to go.
I'll find her, Allie. I'll find her. Have a good one.
She
She's
have an
calling for
answer.
extra help. Let's ask some of these people up here.
Dumb cunt. Bro.
Let's see.
Yo, what's going on, man?
How you doing?
Doing good, man. What's going on?
Where are you
How
from?
many rights and
Saskatchewan.
stuff?
Saskatchewan. Where's that?
Saskatchewan?
Washington.
Alberta? Okay.
Wait, from not
Africa.
Not Africa.
That's racist. That's not a black chick.
No, that's not racist.
Okay, go ahead.
Where are you from? Wait, Saskatchewan, is that Washington State?
No, it's Canada, brother.
Canada.
Wow.
Okay, very nice. What do you guys think about the election results?
All of them. It's the best thing that ever happened to America.
You guys look like Trudeau guys?
We don't like Trudeau.
No.
No, Trudeau's no good.
Is he gonna get voted out this year?
Of course he will.
We want Pierre Poilievre.
Yeah, we want Pierre.
Yeah. Okay, very nice.
What you think about him?
Trudeau? I hear he's kind of whack. I hear he's kind of a weird guy.
He is whack.
What about the results of this election?
Oh, I was happy Trump won.
You're happy Trump won?
Yeah, it looks like things are already getting better.
Yeah.
Countries are calling for peace. What you looking at over there? Look at this man, he's staring off, looking at the showgirls. He's walking off. Excuse me, sir. How you doing?
What's up, my guy?
Can I talk to you really quick?
No, I love you.
But
I love you.
I'm not gay, but I love you too. What's up? Our guy's coming back down. We're still out here live. He's like, what are you guys doing out here?
The wind.
Don't make sense.
What's this guy saying? How you doing, sir? Excuse me, sir.
It's so windy
How
in
you doing?
Vegas.
We're live right now. Can we talk to you really quick?
No.
Why not? Okay, you said no. How you guys doing? What's going on? What's up? Why is this guy so mad? That guy was angry up there. This lady's got that American sweater coming down. We'll talk to her when she gets down here. How you guys doing? Very well. Here, let's let this lady come down the stairs really quick. We'll talk to her. She's got the American shirt. How are you guys doing? Man with the American sweater. Can we talk to you really quick? Dang it, I want to talk to the lady with the American sweater. Bitcoin is going up. Do you guys got Bitcoin?
I don't.
You don't? Can we ask you guys a question? We're live right now.
We're walking. Thanks.
Oh, the light switch. All right, let's move up here.
It's
Let's
a
talk to some
scam
other
coin.
people.
Fuck you.
Move locations. Coming through. Moving up a little bit. Why was that guy so angry over there?
Huh?
Why was that guy so angry over there with the clipboard? Yeah.
It's just a lot of commotion going on up here, man, and he's kind of upset about the election. He's kind of
Really?
upset. Yeah.
And you're happy about it though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Why do you think he's
absolutely
upset about it and you're happy about it?
I think we have probably different outlooks and perceptions. It's all about perception, you know. You can see things as change. A lot of people are scared of change. They complain about it each and every day. Things are too high, things are wrong, you know. But at the same time, when the change happens, it kind of causes chaos. So.
Yeah. If change weren't to happen, they'd probably just keep going on that.
Absolutely, on that same momentum, and then we would really be in a world of hurt. So I think it's a good change. Everyone just has to accept it.
Yeah.
So,
do you think Americans are going to accept it?
I don't believe so. I don't think so. I think this is going to be a time where a lot of people are going to kind of go against the grain. Everybody's going to, I think it's just going to shut everybody down a little more. So hopefully we can come together, because this is a time to come together.
Yeah, time. Now everyone has a chance to reset. I think the media should be like, all right, let's rethink our position on Donald Trump, give him the shot that he deserves. Cause,
absolutely.
Not only did, if he didn't win the popular vote, maybe they could say that, oh, he shouldn't have won. But since he literally won the popular vote, I don't think the media should be able to say that, okay, Donald Trump's a bad guy, and now more than half of the country are bad people, and you should disown your family if they voted for Donald Trump. And they are saying that.
I think that's it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. When you really look at the bigger picture, like I say, I believe he will bring this country back together and make America great again. Because when Biden was in office, we lost that touch of being Americans, of showing up for each other, caring for each other, loving thy neighbor, you know.
And nobody even knew who was really running the office. I mean,
was it Biden, Kamala? Like, who was it? You know what I mean?
Spokesperson coming out more than Joe Biden.
Absolutely. You know, Biden is just, you know, his years were over. His golden years, he should be enjoying them, taking care of his family, you know, trying to stay alive.
He should be able to just go hang out on the beach for the rest of his life.
Absolutely.
Enjoy his time.
Yes, and let Trump, you know, get in there and really get his hands dirty, because he's ready to get his hands dirty. He's used to having them dirty. He doesn't care.
He don't care.
No.
Nothing. Awesome. Yeah, we're excited for it. I'm excited to see what happens.
I'm excited. Thank you guys, man, for just stopping and asking folks' opinion, you know, because it really does matter. This is what matters, is the people's opinion.
Yeah, no one likes to listen to people sit down from behind the desk and give their opinions.
No.
People, that's their opinion.
They don't feel it anyways. us, the people, are the ones out here living it, feeling it, you know, so we should be able to speak our mind and let them know what we want. And I believe Trump is great for the office. So.
Awesome. Hey, thank you very much. People here in the chat are loving you.
Thanks.
They're saying this is a great man.
Thank you, guys.
They're saying great guy, great guy. This guy just keeps getting better.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Hey, I appreciate everything. I appreciate you actually taking the time to get my opinion, all right? Y'all take care and you keep working, man.
Thank you. We will. We'll keep working.
God bless y'all.
God bless you, too. We'll move on up here. We're working on it. Great guy right there. What do you think this lady right here? Okay, this lady in the pink jumpsuit. Brigadier, move the camera back over to us. This lady in the pink jumpsuit, I go ask her about everything. What do you think she says?
I believe she's gonna feel the same way. I believe it, because you know, like I say, we've been out here living it. We all kind of fell for it, you know, when Biden first got into office. But you know, I'm a believer in seeing, not just talking.
Okay, she one of your coworkers?
The one in the
pink?
No, the other one is my coworker.
Okay, we're gonna.
You should ask her.
All right, we'll go ask her.
Absolutely.
How are you guys doing? Oh, she's doing her cell pitch right now. We'll let her finish her cell pitch really quick. And we'll, wow, I like the outfit, sir. How you doing? Where are you from? Florida.
From Phoenix, baby.
Phoenix.
Yeah.
How did people in Phoenix feel with the election results? You're live right now.
That's it, right? I haven't really looked.
You didn't even look.
I was all right. I voted for the wrong person, but at the same time, the country's going to be what it's going to be, and you know what we're getting. So
you say you voted for the wrong person. What do you mean by that?
Not the winner. I voted for Kamala, but at the end of the day, she ran a bad campaign. Sucked. Like, just separate yourself from Biden. But at the end of the day, it didn't work. You know what we get with Trump? It's all good.
Do you think Joe Biden purposely sabotaged the campaign of Kamala Harris?
No. I just think that's how it works. I mean, I don't know what's going out there. It's not, you know, it's what it is. But yeah, it's too bad. Because why would you do that for your own group, though? I wouldn't know. So
I don't know. I think he might have been upset they kicked Joe Biden out and then they put Kamala Harris in, taking away his glory.
Is that real?
I think so. Because I mean, Kamala didn't even invite him to her election night party.
Yeah, there's truth there.
He called when she was doing her big rally in D.C. Joe Biden was live, and then he just randomly called all Americans trash out of nowhere or garbage. Yeah. So I think Joe Biden could have purposely been sabotaging his campaign.
That sucks.
Her campaign.
That sucks. I think she'd have been great because she would have separated herself from like some of the things that need to get fixed that she was just too loyal to not to say. That's why I voted for her. I was like, I know she didn't say it, but come on, man. Like,
say it.
Come on, man.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I was like, what it is, but I'm all right because you know, my 401s, I can go like Trump off.
Yeah, stock market's up at the highest it's ever been.
So it's give and go, but for better for the country.
Give and go.
That's why I voted what I did.
That's why you voted how you did. And what did you think Kamala Harris was going to do different than Joe Biden?
She would have helped the lower mid. And that was my thing. Like, domestically, I think she would have helped the lower mid because I just come across too many people that 5 years ago, regardless of you like Trump or not, they were covering their bills. And out of nowhere, I got people that can't cover their bills and they're having a regular ass job. So it's like, that sucks.
Oh, fuck, you think
so
that's...
it's like, that's why, and the funny part is, even after the election, I was at a couple stores and the people that were like excited were the people that just said that he wanted to vote with. Because it's like, they have a chance now. So it's like, and that's what I think Kamala would have done, but she just wouldn't say it there because she was towing the party line. But I think she would have fixed that.
She was playing the line too much.
Yeah,
she would have
fixed it.
She was too...
I think she would have fixed it and have been fine. But she didn't say it, and
Faith
that was the
in
promise
nothing.
that we got, the others got, and that's what they needed. Yeah.
Hey, thank you very much, sir. We appreciate it for your time. Very nice guy right here. Thank you very much. I want to talk to this lady, but it looks like she's selling. We got to her in a sec. Oh, we got another fellow live streamer right here. How you doing?
Hello.
How are you? You're live?
Yeah.
Live? Where are you live from?
Yeah, Chinese.
China?
Yeah.
Shit.
Wow, what's up, China?
Hi, 大家好。
你好。
你好。
你好.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one. How you doing, man? Ma'am, your coworker told us to talk to you really quick.
What the fuck?
That lady's hustling. We gotta respect the grind.
He was streaming in
We're gonna
China.
move on over here.
Why is he doing that?
We're out there talking to people in
I
China.
wanna
We gotta
stream
talk
to
really loud,
China.
really quick as this music, we can't let the music come in and destroy the video. Alright, here we go. Let's start talking to some of the people over here on this
I'm a Chinese streamer right now, motherfucker.
Oh, let's talk to Elvis.
popular.
Oh, let's see what Elvis is saying. Let's get over here a little bit more. This music's a little loud. How you doing, Elvis? Elvis! What is Elvis doing? What is Elvis doing? Elvis is going crazy. Here we go.
Elvis said, fuck you, get away from
Talking
me,
to some of the
kid.
people out here, this music is getting a little loud. Can't let the music come through here and destroy the live stream.
Awesome.
Right here is pretty quiet. Should be pretty good.
I approve of Elvis's actions.
Let's talk to this guy right here. How you doing, sir? Oh, he's on the phone with somebody. Guy in the green jumpsuit. How you doing? Quick second. Yeah, how's it going?
You need a picture or what?
Oh, are you famous?
No, why?
No? Oh, you want a photo? Where are you from? Lithuania. What are you doing here in Las Vegas?
Just what?
Strip clubs and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What you do?
Yeah, I don't do that, but I bet it's fun.
But what you do now?
We're live right now on YouTube.
Why?
Because we're asking people what they think 1 week post-election here in the United States.
Oh, very
Trump
nice. Of course.
Trump or Kamala?
What's Trump?
Trump, right? Money.
Money?
Yeah, you guys like money, both in green?
No, not money. Peace. Peace in Europe.
There you go.
Yeah, of course.
Nice.
Awesome. You guys are you on the border of Russia and Lithuania?
Belarus.
Belarus?
Belarus. And we have a little bit like with Russia, but it's like sea.
Is it
seaside?
Is it scary living next to Russia?
No. For some people maybe yes, but now it's they are building a lot of defense line and weapons manufacturing. So it will be war. It will be legal targets.
Okay. Hey, thank you very much for your time. Enjoy Las Vegas. How you doing, sir? Whiskey, steak, and freedom.
It's a trip tracksuit dude was with
Can
him.
we ask you a quick question? Come on, sir. We want. How you doing, sir?
That was double a trip that he said peas. Is he?
Let's move closer over here to the escalator.
He has a
Talk to some of the
feeling.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna put here in the chat. We're gonna put a goal of 10 super chats, and let's see. The goal will be to help get Booker T. Jones a good lunch right here.
Jesus crackers.
Help get Booker T. some lunch.
That should be your lunch.
Traveling all across the country, came to the little pit stop here in Las Vegas. Wow, this music is super loud. Here we go. Let's talk to this guy over here. All right, new goal is here inside the chat right now. Start goal. Let's talk to these guys. How you guys doing? How's the day out here in Vegas going?
Loving it, bro.
We're loving it. We're live right now.
No.
Oh no, we can't talk to you guys? Come on. All right, we'll move over here. Here. Talk to some of the people out here. Coming down the escalators. We're all free from music right here, so we should be good, everybody. Let's talk to this guy. Or these ladies right here.
I love how Vegas is tired of
How you guys
IRL
doing?
streamers. It didn't happen very.
Sisters?
Didn't take very long.
No, can we ask you a quick question, ma'am? Oh, come on. What about you, sir? All right, we're gonna get an interview.
They had a
right
bunch
here.
of people move there.
I'm telling you guys, right here. Let's talk to these people right here. Excuse me. You guys have a quick second? Wow, people just want to drink their drinks.
No one wanted to
People are
anything to do with them
running.
anymore though, because
Ladies,
most of them are
quick
assholes.
second. Vegas, get away with the girls? Come on. All right, we're just gonna get straight to the point with some of these folks. How you guys doing?
Good.
Really quick, we're live. We're just talking to people here on the strip. We're 1 week post-election, 7 days. Is there anything you guys have seen from Donald Trump these past 7 days that you have liked, or anything that's happened?
Anything that's in the last 7 days?
Yeah, since Donald Trump has been elected.
We have tried to avoid it as much as possible because all of the stuff that we saw the 7 days beforehand made us sick to our stomachs. So, yeah, no. I mean, is there anything you've seen in particular? I suppose that's as far as
Looks like Project 2025 is in fact going to go full bore, and America will temporarily go to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah,
I hope it's temporary.
Yeah, what a lot of people are saying it's going to go to hell in a handbasket. In Project 2025, in what ways have you seen it start getting implemented?
All the talk about the mass deportations, which is going to be horrible for the country.
By the way, Vegas won't be able to function. I
Oh,
can't imagine they'll be
bullshit.
able to function with
Three-quarters of the restaurants in America will have shortages.
Will you,
People
let
aren't going to
illegal
restaurants
immigrants stay in your
like they
house
used
to
to.
hide them
It doesn't
from mass
matter.
deportation?
No.
No. Where do you hope the illegal immigrants go?
Well,
I hope they don't get caught. I hope this mass deportation thing is so out of that it's so widespread, the concept of it, that they're going to be unable to implement it. So that's what I hope is going to happen.
Okay. What kind of?
Did you hear what she just
Do you
said?
think they'll be deporting migrants, like the migrants that came in just these past 4 years, or migrants that?
She hopes that the people, there's so many of them in our country, that they're going to be overwhelmed and not going to be able to find them because there's just so many of them. That's what she just hoped for. We are over. She wants us to be completely swamped with immigrants that are here illegally. Holy shit! There are Americans that think like this.
Have been here illegally for the past 20 years.
The campaign says everybody.
No, it doesn't.
We're going to tear apart families that have been here for generations.
Yeah, because the new person they just appointed, because Kamala Harris was the border czar, and so now
She was never actually the border czar.
Right.
She was supposed to work with countries for which there were an influx of immigrants to see if we could work out diplomatic deals and ways that we could help those countries so that there wouldn't be the same pull to come here.
Well, that didn't work,
She
did
was never
it?
in charge of the border, so she was not the border czar.
Okay. Well, now Donald Trump has picked a new border czar. His name's Tom Hoffman, I believe if I'm saying it right. And he was on a 60-minute interview. I'm not sure if you guys have seen it, but the interviewee asked him, what are you going to do with the migrant children? Are you going to separate the children from the families? And his response was, well, families can be deported together.
Yeah.
Right. When you see somebody saying that,
particularly if the children are born in the United States, they're U.S. citizens. So when they deport the whole family, they're not only deporting undocumented immigrants, they're deporting American citizens. And that may keep families together, but do you like a philosophy that American citizens can be deported?
I don't see him as an American citizen at that point. It was fraudulent.
Seems that we could come up with some humanitarian
It was done
ways
fraudulently,
to
like
have
an anchor baby.
deportation for those who deserve deportation, and that we can have systems to be.
Or should be having kids if they aren't citizens here.
Who are important and productive parts of our society.
Yeah. In this mass deportation effort, they're saying it's going to cost billions, potentially even $1 trillion. What price do you guys put on national security?
A huge price on national security, but I don't think deporting undocumented immigrants
has anything to do with national security.
And why don't you believe so?
In national security, are concerns about terrorists and international politics and the like.
It de-incentivizes people to flood our borders, therefore making it easier for our border patrol to actually do their job and find the terrorists that are coming through the border. These people are thick-headed, dude.
Having somebody come to California and help pick lettuce is not a national security concern, whether the person is documented or not. And all the talk about rapists and terrorists and the like that Donald Trump talked about is not borne out by the facts. Not that there aren't some people who might fall in that category, but a very, very small.
It's a very
and
small
as to
percentage.
Those, sure.
It's a very small percentage, but the argument from that side is, well, that small percentage is one too many if they shouldn't have been here, right?
Sure, and so one could have a policy of deporting those that we identify as terrorists, criminals, etc., without having a mass deportation policy that's going to deport millions of people who are productive members of our society, if not
It's not going to happen, though, the whole mass thing he's talking
or
about.
green card holders of our society.
Okay, one more question, because then we got to get going. No, if you have another one.
Yeah, I have one more question. Okay, one more question.
No,
okay.
not.
So one of the big worries that was brought up when you listen to people like Elon Musk, when he was on Joe Rogan, you know who Elon Musk is, right?
Yes, and Joe Rogan.
And Joe Rogan, right? They talked about how these immigrants are being sent to these swing states, these huge floods, like the increase of around 300 to 400% in some of these swing states, in states like Pennsylvania, Ohio, even.
Which is no longer a swing state.
Yeah.
We're from Ohio.
Yeah,
It hasn't been a swing state.
Yeah, so it's not a swing state, but what they're saying is it could potentially become a swing state. So they're sending all these illegal immigrants to these swing states, and if Kamala Harris were to be elected, they said this would have been the last election, essentially, because it would have been impossible for Republicans to win, because the 10, 20 million immigrants that came in, they primarily vote Democratic, making this a one-state.
Illegal immigrants can't vote.
Yeah, illegal immigrants can't vote, and they don't vote.
The argument was that she would give them amnesty in these 4 years, and so in the election in 2028, it would have been impossible.
One more lie from the Trump
lie machine.
Lie machine, exactly.
Yeah. And do you guys like J.D. Vance? You guys are from Ohio?
No.
Why not?
Because he's an asshole.
And a liar.
And
a crypto-fascist. And
yeah, he's
crypto-fascist.
Yeah.
Tim Walz, all the way.
Oh, absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. I wish he was in Ohio.
If you look at the policies in Minnesota, what a great progressive state.
Great.
Yeah, progressive, right? Very progressive there.
Right, exactly.
We'll let you guys enjoy the rest of your guys' time here in Vegas. Go hit big on those slot machines.
All right. Now that we're off, who are you guys doing this for?
Nick Shirley, live on YouTube.
Hi, Nick.
Okay.
So how are we going to find ourselves if we end up on
So we'll
YouTube?
take this interview, and if we like it, then we'll put it up on the channel. Awesome.
So what do I look for on YouTube to see if it's there?
Nick Shirley.
How do you spell Nick?
Like
Shirley.
Nicholas
Okay.
and like Shirley Temple.
Oh, Shirley.
Yep, have a good one. Thank you guys very much. Enjoy. I had a quick feeling that if they knew this was live, they probably wouldn't like it, especially because the thumbnail says Trump won, liberals are crying. So, hey, thank you. We appreciate the donation. Product 2025 is not real. Have a nice lunch. Thank you very much, David Steiner. Very much appreciate it. How you guys doing? Where are you guys from?
He's gonna come back with a gun.
Cuba. Tiene un momento. Hablo español también. Venga, venga.
This was supposed to be my special week.
Cuba.
Fucked up kid.
Se votaron aquí. Did you guys vote here in the United States? Se votaron aquí en los
Nobody
Estados Unidos?
embarrasses Papa.
Yeah, so they did vote. ¿Y para
Give
quién
me
se
my
votó?
fucking slide back,
Yeah, they voted for Donald Trump. And why did you
I'm not
vote for
getting
Donald
my
Trump? ¿Por qué querían
shoe back.
votar por Donald Trump?
Para subir la economía.
For the economy. Yes. And did you? No, when did you come to the United States? ¿Cuándo llegaste aquí a los Estados Unidos?
Hace 3 años.
3 años. Okay, actually, I'm gonna ask. And cruzaron la frontera?
No, venimos vía.
No, they didn't come. They didn't cross. Okay, they didn't.
Cuando no trabajo.
Okay, with the work permit. Valid question. What's it like in Cuba?
He trabajado en la campaña de Trump.
Yeah,
No.
You worked in the campaign. You worked in the. Trabajó para la campaña.
No, yo no trabajaba nada. Check it out, Cuba.
Okay. Yeah, Cuba. Good luck out there. Good guys from Cuba. They voted for Donald Trump. Came here legally too. So, props to them, everybody. Great people. Let's see. How are you guys doing? Having a good day out here in Vegas? Can I ask you guys a quick question? We're live right now. Just about how you guys felt about the election results.
I'm all right with it.
They're all right with it. Sounds like they might have voted for Donald Trump, those guys. Let's see. Let's talk to this group of ladies right here.
Sitting like that before.
Nope, they're not speaking English, so we'll move on from them. Let's see. Let's talk to these. We got 3 beautiful ladies right here. Excuse me, how you guys doing? We're live. Can we ask you guys a quick question? We saw you guys really quickly. We want to talk to you. Okay. Awesome. How do you guys feel about the election results?
No comment.
What do you think happens with America these next 4 years? Obviously, you guys are
He's eating my food, man.
What do you hope happens?
I'm not too worried about it.
Not too.
No, because my power is God, and I just pray for our country, and I'm gonna pray for President Trump. So that's it for me.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah.
And have you seen these past 7 days? A lot of news has came out. Has there been anything that you're happy about that has currently changed, or such as Hamas calling for immediate end to war, or the fact that Zelensky has called Putin, or he has not called Putin, that Zelensky has called Donald Trump and Elon Musk to talk about how we could potentially end the war.
Right. I haven't been watching the news. So I don't know.
Were you just like fed up with the news after Kamala lost?
No, I wasn't.
No.
Not at all.
Were you surprised that Trump did win?
Nope.
Really? You
I
thought-
wasn't. Yeah, I thought he was going to win.
And where are you guys from?
We are
What state?
from Tacoma, Washington.
Oh, I used to live in Gig Harbor.
Really?
Yeah, right over on the other side of that bridge. Beautiful place over there.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, why do you think Washington always votes liberal?
I think we're just a liberal state. Yeah, I really do.
Someone's got to fix up Seattle, though.
Yeah.
It's getting a little crazy down there. We were up there the other week. Hey, you guys have a lovely rest of your day.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Great laugh, great person right there. Love to see it. Great people right there. Hey, thank you. We're seeing some donations coming through. Lost my dad this weekend. It was very hard, but he's a huge Trump supporter, and I know he's cheering from heaven. Keep doing what you're doing. Sorry to hear that. And I think everybody here watching this video right now is sending their condolences your way. Really sorry about that. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? Are you guys happy with the election results? Oh, let's talk to these guys right here. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? We're live right here.
Okay.
What are you guys up to today here on the Las Vegas trip?
I'm not gonna lie to you. We're both homeless. This is my father.
I'm drunk.
And we're on the strip every day.
On the strip every day?
Mm-hmm.
What has your life been like? Where are you guys from?
I'm from North Dakota and he's from Montana.
Okay. And what has your guys' life been like? Reservations. And how long have you guys been homeless for?
I've been homeless since I was 18. I'm 25 now.
Really, all your life you've been homeless. And how hard is it to survive? Like, what keeps you from getting like a stable job and getting into a home?
I've been institutionalized since I've been homeless, and I had a really rough childhood, so I don't know, the freedom really helps me stay motivated, stay homeless, because I've never, experienced this much socialization in my life. I was very, what's the word, Dad? I was very guarded, or no? Sheltered.
Sheltered. So you
As a child.
So you like being homeless?
I don't like
That's her
it.
dad?
It's something that I have to do to be able to socialize with other people. Because if I'm sober, then I'm a very shy person. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not able to do this.
So, would you say you're an alcoholic?
Yes, I am.
I'm a drunk.
You're a drunk? How often are you? How many hours of the day?
I never gave up. Never gave up drinking. Never gave up drinking.
Yeah. Why don't you give it up if it would give you a better life?
Well, I had a life before. I mean, there's a lot of things I'm the last of the Eagle Boys, so everybody's gone. All my parents, cousins, uncles, aunties, everybody's gone.
If you were given the opportunity to clean up, get sober from anything that you're taking alcohol, and try to stay clean, would you take it? Or do you like living out here on the streets?
I don't know. That's a trick question.
Yeah.
Because when I was working before, I used to work. I mean, I used to be a teacher.
Really?
Yeah, a Native American history teacher.
Wow.
I went to fucking 4 colleges. I mean, I got degrees in a lot of things.
Wow. Did you guys pay attention at all to the election?
No, not really. Because
does the president or the politics affect your life very much?
No.
Can I tell you this right now? I was recently in jail like 4 months ago, and whenever it came to the state's election, I did vote, but I was also incarcerated at CCDC, and I got videotaped on CNN. And
Voted incarcerated.
I apparently was the first inmate to ever vote in the state of Nevada.
Really?
Yeah.
How did you get the vote?
I asked for it on the kiosk.
Wow.
Yeah, I asked to vote, so.
And how do you guys get money here on the strip? Do you guys receive money from the government, or?
We, right now I don't.
Panhandle?
Right now, I don't, because I've never asked for it. You know, I've never applied for it, is what they call it. But we panhandle, and sometimes we just sit there acting stupid, drunk as fuck, and people help us out.
Wow.
But also, we sometimes sit there sober as fuck, and they're like, "You guys are Native American?" We're like, "Yeah," you know, and we tell them what tribe we're from, where we're from, and they help us out because I guess they've never seen a Native American before.
And could you go back to your tribe or go back to your...
Anytime I want.
Why don't you? Or back to the
Why do I have to? Because the United States is my home.
Yeah, but
I'm not homeless, I'm houseless.
You're not homeless, you're houseless. Okay, yeah, very well said. Where do you guys sleep at night? I didn't mean like, could you go back? You know what I mean? Like, go back to the reservation where you guys are from.
He's from Montana. I'm from North Dakota.
I'm from Fort Montana.
Would your life be better on the reservation than it is here on the streets of?
It's worse on the reservation.
Really?
Way worse. You wouldn't want to be on the reservation. No. I don't want to be on my reservation.
No.
I'd rather be out here. I'm free out here. Okay. I mean, I'm free on my reservation because we don't pay taxes or anything. Mm-hmm. You know, we don't have food tax. We don't. Laws.
They don't have alcohol though, do they?
Laws are different, way different.
They don't have drugs.
I mean, we don't have weapons. We don't have a license for weapons or anything like that. We don't tax. We don't have a food tax. We don't have a tobacco tax. We don't have an alcohol tax.
Well, they do have alcohol.
Really?
It's on drugs.
And most of our money that we have stores.
Drugs are really expensive on reservations, I hear.
Gas station. We have stores. We have alcohol places. You know, bars and.
They do have alcohol. It's the drugs.
Walmart or JCPenney's.
Casinos and everything, and most of that money that's on our reservation goes to the people.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so that's where most of our
maybe that too. He's so drunkard they don't want him around.
Thank you guys so much for your time. We appreciate it.
It's one of the two. Either they don't want him there.
Do you guys sleep? Do you like the
boozing
outside?
He doesn't want to be there because
do you guys sleep
lack of drugs.
Like underneath Las Vegas, the tunnels underneath Las Vegas?
No.
I'm not gonna lie, I have slept there before because I got drunk and I got homies that live down there, and so
I know a bunch of these places, and you don't want to be to them.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, I've slept down there before. I'm not gonna lie, I have. But I usually sleep up top. Up top.
Okay. Well, interesting. Well, have a great rest of your guys' day.
You too.
Stay safe.
Take it easy.
I will.
We were looking for something. I forgot what we were looking for.
Roaches. Weed.
You guys, I don't smoke weed.
Hey, you sober, huh?
Yeah, I'm sober as a duck.
Guess what? I'm going to detox tomorrow, so I'll be the same as you.
Awesome. That sounds like amazing. Probably bless your life a little bit too, I think, right? Stay safe.
What's your guys' names?
My name's Nick Shirley.
Hello, Nick Shirley. I'm Violet Fullbear.
Violet Fullberry.
I have a YouTube video. I was sitting in front of Flamingo. I have a YouTube video. It's called Humans of the World #3 with a number sign.
Very cool.
It's 3, and it's me telling my life story.
Oh, awesome. I'll have to go check it out. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your day.
Dude, people are going to be looking right now. For sure.
What just happened over there?
He's going to get all caught. I want to see how the views go
This
up.
guy with the Gucci shirt. Or actually, we got a guy with a veteran, looks like. We'll ask him his thoughts about the election results. Seems like a good guy right here. How's it going, sir? You got the nicest mustache here on the strip. We're 1 week post-election. What are your thoughts about what's happening so far?
I don't want to get started.
This is the world #3, man.
For Kamala. Can you? We're live right now. We got a live show going. Just a quick second, sir. Okay, it's not about it. Move back over here.
Oh, I found it. 18,000 views right now.
Life on the Indian reservations, I've heard, is very interesting. Maybe we should go do a video. Go check
2 years
it out,
ago.
what it's like over there on the reservations. So talk to. Let's see who we got coming behind us.
Oh
Got
fuck.
coming in front of us as well.
Her uncle molested her for 10 years apparently. That's actually the title of it.
Excuse me, ladies.
/
You guys out here
Humans of the
on
World
Girls Trip in
#3.
Vegas? Can we ask you a quick question? We're live right now.
Yeah.
We're good. Thank you, though. Have a great day.
Thank you.
It starts off with her crying,
So far,
saying
the women that are on these girl trips don't want to
her
talk to
father
us.
killing
Maybe they don't want
himself
their
when she
husbands
was
to see them
6.
here live on the channel.
That's the
Because
first
figure out what they're actually doing out here.
line
Ladies,
on it. Holy shit. Out of the league.
Here come some people. Hello, how are you guys doing? Oh, let's talk to these guys right here. How you guys doing? We're live. Can we ask you guys a quick question? Yeah. How do you guys feel about the election results?
Interesting what happened, right? I have a lot of friends that tend to go swing both ways. Most of them reds, but some of them blue. I come from Cali, so pretty interesting.
Yeah. Were you guys surprised that Donald Trump won?
No, it kind of looked like it previously, kind of going in. Not really surprised.
You have how did you get those the crosses there?
Oh,
how do they stick?
Oh, so there's like an anchor underneath, and then they just tie it on the top.
Ow, that's
no,
gotta be painful.
it feels like a pinch.
It feels like a pinch. So far, with what you've seen these past 7 days as Donald Trump is now president-elect, are you impressed with anything? Are you surprised by the support from other world leaders across the country, across the world?
A little surprised. I was seeing that, I don't know if it was as a result of him, but I did see that they did a Prop 36 in Cali. So any crime, I think, after the second one, it doesn't matter if it's over 950, you get you get, I guess, jailed. I think it is probably a step in the right direction because, I mean, I don't know if you've seen a lot of things that were happening like in Oakland.
Oh yeah, people can go steal up $900 and walk out of the store free.
It didn't matter. People just grabbed stuff and walked away.
Have you guys ever taken that benefit of being able to walk in the store and get $950 worth of free stuff?
Nah. It would be nice though, but nah.
It would be nice, right? Awesome. Well, have a good rest of your guys' trip here in Vegas.
Much.
Have a good one. You too. Excuse me, ma'am. Dang it. Almost got her. So that's these ladies. They're on a group trip right now. I wonder why these guys wouldn't talk to us. We'll see what's up with them. Do you guys not want to talk on the live? No, you all good? How you guys doing? Ma'am? She doesn't want to talk either. Let's move over here and talk to these two. Let's go up the escalator. Let's move on up. Or let's talk to these guys right here. Let's see. Excuse me, how are you guys doing? Are you guys from, where are you guys from?
Live here, bro.
Oh, great. I just saw the Britain like bag or whatever.
Oh, just got some sandwich.
Oh, we're live. Can we ask you a quick question?
Yes, go ahead.
Awesome. We'd love to hear it. That is Brooker T. Jones. People love her on the internet. That was quite the look you gave her.
What's up? Oh,
yeah,
so what's up? What's the question, bro?
So 7 days Donald Trump has been the president-elect. We've seen some pretty big changes from other world leaders across the world. What's your reaction to everything you've seen these past 7 days?
Okay, to be honest, been on tour and then working, and the last time I watched the news was when I was disappointed Tuesday night. So I don't know what's going on. I can't give you an honest answer because I don't know what's going on. I do know that I'm pretty upset that Florida didn't pass Amendment 3 and 4.
Yeah.
That's where I also live, so I was voting on that too.
What do you think happens these next 4 years underneath Donald Trump's presidency?
Man, more the same, honestly. What we went through last 4 years ago, whatever, when he was, more the same.
He also won the Republicans took control of the Senate and the House.
Yeah, I know.
So now Donald Trump, I believe, has all three branches of the government on his side this time.
Yeah, I know. It's scary for one person to control everything, man. I'm looking forward. I wish we just voted him. I wish he had won 4 years ago, because then we'd be done with them soon.
Yeah. Do you think God had to show us what it was like underneath Biden and Harris to make it so more people didn't vote for them again?
So you say God?
Yeah. Do you think it was supposed to go that way? Like Joe Biden was elected to show us how bad things could get, to get people to more vote for Trump, because more people voted for Donald Trump than ever before.
I don't know, man. People follow. People are just followers. No free thinkers. No one speaks for themselves. You know, they're afraid. They're afraid. People are afraid. They don't want to voice their own opinion. They just want to follow whatever majority, whatever's cool. Okay, I gotta get back to work.
Hey, good luck on your guys' tour.
Thank you.
What are you guys on tour for?
Well, we're doing Formula 1 stuff now, but I just got off Metallica.
Oh, very nice. He's working for Metallica. Very cool. Now he's doing Formula 1. Oh, we gotta talk to these people rolling here. This looks like a good time. This looks like a good time right here. Can we ask you a quick question? Are you guys rolling? Y'all rolling? Where y'all? Gee, y'all going fast. Wow, that is like
the hell
right there. You ran out.
What in the actual fucking hell? You can rent those in Vegas?
Are you happy Trump won Michigan?
I'm from Canada, so.
Oh, I just saw you got the Michigan hat on. All right,
Let
y'all.
them-
You guys got 4 minutes
power-
and
power
23
wheels.
seconds to help Booker T
Power
get some
wheels.
lunch. We've hit 4 out of the 10. Booker T, she can't. Look, she wants that Chick-fil-A right there.
That's my father.
How you
Yeah,
guys
no, that
doing?
was weird.
Having a good time out here in Vegas?
We just land.
Oh, what'd you guys do?
What do you mean?
Oh,
We work, we drink, and
you
we
work,
have
you
fun.
drink, and have fun. That's a good
We
life
just
right
landed.
there.
We just
landed here.
Yeah.
Where are you guys? What state are you guys from?
Chicago.
Chicago.
Illinois. Oh my God, this is
Wow.
beautiful. The weather is beautiful.
It's beautiful out here, right?
Yeah.
It's like a movie.
Amazing. But
Like
when
Hangover.
when we landed, it was windy.
Yeah.
So windy. And the airplane was going boom, boom, like, oh my God, oh my God.
Wow. Man, what do you think about Donald Trump winning the election?
What?
What,
Why do I have to speak about that?
Donald Trump won.
No, what do I have to give my
We're
opinion?
asking people what they think about
Am I
him as now
on a
7 days.
channel or something?
Yeah, you are actually.
We don't speak politics or religions to nobody. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
you
No,
mind?
we don't.
We
We're
don't.
trying to
We try
just
not to.
enjoy it. We're trying to escape from our routine a little and
Wow, you got off that
get
flight and got
energy
right to it,
back
man.
home and we have a lot of family that we love and we get energy here.
What's your one message to the world, ma'am?
Be considerate, be compassionate, and be respectful.
I like it. I like it. Enjoy the rest of your guys' time here
Thank you.
in Vegas.
She already drunk. Is she drunk off the
You
plane?
look like a happy guy.
That's how it is, though.
We're live right
Like
now.
people
We're
going to
talking people.
Vegas start
I can tell
partying
you got
before they
good
get there.
energy just from looking at that
Oftentimes.
smile, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How did you feel about the election results?
They're still in Greyhound.
I was good with them.
Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
You did vote. Did your lady vote for Kamala or for Trump?
She voted for whoever I vote for.
Oh,
No
right.
house divided.
No
My
house.
house.
Yeah.
No house divided.
No house divided. What made you want to vote for Donald Trump?
Well, I like the Democratic policy, the Republican policies.
Yeah. Do you think the Democratic Party has left the working class?
Oh yeah, they lost the working class a long time ago.
Okay. Hey, thank you very much. Music's too loud right there. How you guys doing? Where are you guys from? Hola, ¿de dónde son ustedes?
Argentina.
Argentina. Que viva Milei.
Ah, thank you.
Right? Let's go Milei, the president of Argentina. Let's see, we got some more people coming through right here. Let's go. We got, keep up the good work, Nick. Booker T. Booker T, you're getting close to your goal. You got 5 out of 10. You got 1 minute and 35 seconds to hit your goal to get some good lunch. How you doing, ma'am?
Good, how are you?
Good. Where are you from?
Georgia.
Georgia. Were you happy Trump won the state of Georgia?
I am happy Trump won the state of Georgia.
Yeah, and it got really close there.
It was. We swung blue last election and took it back this year.
Joe Biden, he received 81 million votes.
He did.
Kamala Harris received, she's right about to hit 73, it looks like, because they're still counting some of the votes. How do you think it's even possible they're still counting votes a week out?
That's a good question.
Ridiculous, right?
It is kind of crazy if you ask me. You know, we can vote on Dancing with the Stars and American Idol in a matter of seconds and get winners, but we can't figure out who's going to run our nation. It's really sad.
It is really
Quite
sad.
as many
Do you think
votes,
it's coincidence
though.
that Kamala Harris, the only state she won were the states that don't require voter ID?
I didn't even realize that. So
Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense.
The states she did win, they don't require voter ID.
I did not know that.
Kind of ridiculous.
It is.
And why do you think other states don't want voter ID?
So they can rig the elections.
Do you think that if they required voter ID in the states that she did win, do you think some of those would have been Republican states?
Honestly, I don't think the election would have gone any differently.
Yeah.
I think the American people are fed up.
Did you vote for Joe Biden in 2020?
I did not.
2016, you vote for Hillary?
No.
Oh, we got a MAGA girl all the way right
I
here.
was born in the military, so I'm a patriot, and I want to protect my country and the people that live in it and the people that deserve to be here. I'm all for people that enter the country legally, but illegally, no. Those are positions in school for my children. Those are jobs for me and my family, and that's just how I feel.
Do you support mass deportations?
Do I support what?
Mass deportations?
It's tricky. I don't like the idea of family separation, but again, I believe we have to do what's right for our American people.
Why do you think the news all of a sudden cares about the billions of dollars that it's going to cost to do these, to go through with these mass deportations, when meanwhile, while Biden and Harris they're still in office, while they were running, the country. They spent hundreds and hundreds of billions of dollars in other countries. Why do you think all of a sudden now the news cares about the billions of dollars that's going to be spent?
Honestly, if it wasn't that, it would just be something else. They want a reason to bitch about something that he's doing. If it wasn't, deportation, it would be, helping hurricane victims, which I am a hurricane victim.
Did you see that? Yeah, this is a good one. Did you see that there was somebody in FEMA, one of the leaders of the FEMA, that was telling them to go out and search for houses, but ignore the houses that had Trump signs?
I did see that, actually, and
that's a fact.
I did see that, actually, on multiple news reports, so very sad.
Very sad. Their part. Screw FEMA. Well, not screw FEMA, but...
No, don't screw FEMA. They're in my city now. They're picking up
bad
trees.
on FEMA to do that.
But it was rough. And, that's why we voted the way we did.
Bad on that worker from FEMA. Not screw FEMA, but bad on the worker.
Yes, it was rough, and I believe she has been fired.
She has been fired.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
Have a great rest of your day. Boom. Great lady right there, everybody. How are you guys doing? Good, good. Boom. Let's get one more interview here on the streets of Vegas. One more. Let's make this a great last interview here on the streets of Vegas. If you guys are not subscribed, make sure you guys are subscribed as well. Also, in the description of this video, I have a link to Spotify. I put all these streams up on Spotify for you guys. Nobody knows about it until now, so I do put them up there on Spotify after if you want to ever listen to them in the car or download them. Go ahead and go check it out on Spotify. Let's see. Let's talk to... one last interview. We got this guy with the big old beard coming down the escalator. Let's see if we can stop him. Let's see. Maybe not the guy with the beard. Looks like he's very much just straight up chilling. This lady, right here. How you doing, ma'am? Having a good day out here in Las Vegas?
Yeah, sure.
Can I ask you a quick question? You're live right now.
No, not
You're gonna be the last one. Nope. Okay, we don't want her to be the last one, anyways.
Transition to this.
How you doing, sir? Having a good day? Having all right. There's our lady right there, drunk as crap. She got off the plane and got so drunk. She got off and was like, let me get drunk today. How are you doing, ma'am?
Well, thank you.
Okay, very well. Very well said. But one last person. Who will be last? These ladies. Boom. How are you guys feeling 1 week post-election?
Great.
Great.
That's why we're in Vegas.
That's why you're in Vegas. You're coming to spend some money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What did you guys think Donald Trump was going to win?
I don't know. It's pretty close.
Well, Donald Trump did win the election by landslide. Yeah. All 7 swing states he took. He won the popular vote. First Republican president since Bush, 2004, to win the popular vote. He received more votes than any Republican candidate in the history of America. What do you think that says about the people in America right now?
You want somebody strong and not a wimp.
You guys twins?
Pardon me?
Sisters. Wow, we got a power group coming through right here. They really are celebrating some MAGA baddies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And Donald Trump, what do you hope he does these next 4 years?
He's going to tell China and Russia what he thinks of them. Don't mess with us.
Yeah, China says they want a peaceful coexistence now. Do you see that?
Yeah, they had to because he's not going to put up with their crap.
Unpredictable. They're not sure what he's going to do, so they don't want to mess with him.
Dude, those buildings in the background don't even look real.
I don't want to mess with him.
You think the war ends in Ukraine?
Oh, yeah, he'll take care of that.
Awesome. And any message to
going on?
people? We know there's a lot of people that are sad. There's a lot of
Heavenly.
people on TikTok that were crying when Trump won. A lot of girls are shaving their heads, apparently. Say they're going to go abstinent.
What for?
Because I guess they're not going to have sex with men for the next 4 years because they get...
Oh, well.
Okay, I don't get why. Whatever they want to do.
Each his own, go for it.
If they're stupid enough to do it, okay.
Yeah.
We don't care.
Any message to the women that are
I
crying?
knew who's going to win because I voted.
Because Donald Trump won, or the men that are crying?
That
Because
was the
Donald Trump won?
deciding vote.
Neener.
I feel bad they're upset, but I think it'll be better in the long run.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for your time. We greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good one. Look at these twins. We gassed them up. Some MAGA baddies. Some mega baddies right there, everybody. Alright, if you guys have not hit the subscribe button, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Also give this video a like. It really does help out these videos. Share it with a friend. And thank you guys so much for watching the live stream and the support, all the donations, and all the love we saw today. It was amazing. People are happy Trump won, and I think we'll see what happens in the next 4 years. Big announcement coming very soon here on the channel. We're going to do another live streaming event in the month of November. I got to announce it still, and we still got to come up with everything. Brooker T. Jones, any last messages? Well, it's going to go, the live streaming event is going to go through November to December, so it's going to be a big one if we can pull it off. Anyways, we'll see you guys very soon. We got a new documentary coming out in the next coming days. See y'all. Peace out.
A lot of people in Vegas hanging out on a Monday, Tuesday, I mean. Dude, I can't believe these cats aren't eating my fucking food. I bet Tux ain't eating anything. He is like hunger striking it even. But he's still in the backyard just laying there. Weird. Hey, I'm curious. How is it? No, thankfully he wasn't back there. He was not back there. Good. Maybe he's off having a good afternoon. I get worried when I see him hanging back there too much. Long time for anything happens, man. I wish this stuff would hurry up and get here though too. This water, so I can at least see. Hopefully it doesn't give Simon diarrhea. Making him drink, making him eat this. I wonder if any of the people complain about it giving their cat diarrhea. Or another one I saw that they did, but I don't think anybody talked about this one. Cat diarrhea. Cats that may throw up. A lot of cats refuse it. 80% 5-star though. Like cat Pedialyte. Are you ready for some football? Is it Monday Night Football? Is that what's going on tonight? Oh, it's Tuesday. Is it Tuesday Night Football? Is that what's going on? I'm gonna shut this one down, y'all. I think it's about time. Yeah. 2:34. It's time. Checking out. Miss Bungle, Sister T, Ted Thomas, and everybody else. Northwest Media. Have a good one. Well, it's time to cook that chicken now. Go on now, cook your chicken. Chicken time. Love y'all. Have a good night. Bye.
Meow, 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 meow.